Alright, I'm back. We'll play some more Last Defense Academy before I head to work. We just finished the slasher routes. Well, for the most part, I finished the slasher route. We got two endings. I'm taking a page from a friend of mine. I'm gonna go back from, so while still on the slasher route, I'm gonna just go back and do, other choices, see how that works out, until we completely finish up here, at least as far as we can, anyway. And then after that, I might either go back to that one route I was on that I was frustrated on, or either other route I was on that I was frustrated on, or I go back to go save second to last Defense Academy and see what that route goes. One or two. So let's go here. Instead of spending time here, go. Let's see how much we spend time in Zomi. Day 73. That's appropriate. At least it splits onto a different route altogether that takes like a long time. I at least can get most of it done. To have like probably an hour or so before free time before I get to work, ready for work. Alright, so we ran with Hiyoko last time. So let's see what happens with Nozomi. I'm guessing Hiyoko just dies. I'm just to be completely honest. What the? No. She won't be hurt because Yagimu goes into that room shortly after. So it's not like she's in danger, right? Right now I want to keep talking to Nozomi. Sorry, Hiyoko. I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me. But that's fine. Will you hear me out? Of course. Oh, but maybe we should go somewhere else. Yeah, you're right. Everybody's asleep. Why don't we go take a walk outside? Sounds good to me. We need to be quiet so we don't wake them up. Am I gonna kill Nozomi? Since we learned in the slasher route that Takumi is possessed by a Gi, still fucking don't know what timeline he could. What timeline has a Gi? If it's some kind of parasite now. But if she's possessed by that, and it takes over or you go outside, isn't she just dead? A million words ran through my head as I made my way up the stairs to Nozomi. How do I even broach? Wait, what? How do I even broach the topic of Karawa Kiyoshima? You mean approach? Would she believe me if I told her that the two of them were the same person? I hope the sky's clear tonight. Do you think they could see us in the satellite if we waved? Nozomi was walking beside me, smiling innocently while I was agonizing. There's no sense in trying to dress up what I want to say. Even if she won't believe me, I should just lay it all out. I just made up my mind when... hey, did you hear something just now? Huh? Is someone here? I quickly looked around, but the midnight hall was pitch black and silent. Sorry, I must be imagining things. Let's hurry. Oh, wait, is it... wait, what? Yakumo went to the cafeteria. What, is he fucking around now instead? Is that what's happening? I had a bad feeling about all this, so I tried to speed up, but the very next moment... Yep, Yakumo's fucking around. Nozomi, run, this way. Betray. That's right, left, right. Okay. So I know if he catches me, he's gonna do an animation from like cutting me open and all that, but realistically, he won't do anything. Fucking young with the day he is. Left away. Come on. I didn't realize that the other side was blocked by a wall. I just at this point just assume I should just wait until he appears, so I know which direction to run, so I don't like to run into him. It's no good. This way, they're gonna catch us both. Yeah! Nozomi, let's split up. I'll try to lead the killer away. Takumi, you can't do that. You don't have time to argue. Just go. Alright, but be careful. And she's gone. I learned from the last time this happened that when they won that way, I should run the opposite way. But no, of course I should. Why would I think the killer's just gonna spawn in the opposite direction? Is this the music that happens when you get to execute someone? Do I die? What? I managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the killer has had me cornered. I couldn't get any worse than this. There's no way left to run. I have to make my stand here. Preparing to attack, I reached for my infuser, but my vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. The impact caused my head to slam against the wall and I started to black out. I'm fading fast. Gotta keep my eyes open. I managed to refocus my vision just in time to see the power sound coming down at me. This feels familiar. I wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time, somehow. Nope, he's actually going for it. Well then. Yagu decided to stop fucking around and said, oh, fuck it, I'm going for it. Wow. Oh, I have the marks too now. Oh shit. Okay. Well, way to open this one out. So that's just a game over then. What? How long had it been since then? I lost all sense of passage of time. I still couldn't believe that the boy laid down in front of me was dead. What?
Why? Why you too, Takumi?
I get to play Nozomi? What? No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's really dead.
We'd separated while we were running from the killer late last night. I went looking for Takumi later, but when I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable. He gets recognizable, you just can't recognize his back.
Takumi. No. No. No!
Why the fuck did Yagumu kill him? What? Or for some reason this time it's not Yagumu? I never should have invited him out. If I had it, he might still be alive. Why do I see die? I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Takumi. I'm so sorry.
I didn't know she was gonna actually say that. I cried nonstop over his cold dead body. My tears had dried by the time the others came looking for us. But when night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep. Oh, I'm gonna play as Nozomi now. Interesting.
Get ready for
Like,
your prepare to
switch,
be
like,
ready to give your
before. We switched to like Eito before. I was only for like a few dialogue choices in a battle, and then Takumi came back right after. We didn't stay as a different character for several days. Huh? I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, I discovered myself curled up in bed, still wearing my clothes. My eyes were swollen and sore from all the crying I did yesterday. If I had kept crying like this, everyone's going to give away about me. I need to pull myself together. I'll wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about what happened. Huh. So we're just doing this then. When I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone's already there eating breakfast.
Huh.
Oh, Lee Nozomi, are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshika. Huh, so since Takumi is dead, then the Gi is dead too, right? So... is Yagumu just done fucking around then? Is that what's happening? Or is, in this timeline, it's someone else? I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshika. Are you interested in sampling my dear sister's special the joy? It'll perk you right up. I don't know what that is. It's an energy boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated yams, and topped with chocolate covered bananas fresh out of the kitchen. Jesus Christ. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something light this morning. I got some food and yogurt and sat at the table with everyone.
Yeah!
Can we talk about the killing yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning absolutely miserable. Through me. Really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it. If you feel like you're ready to me, Actually, it seems you weren't the only one who saw the killer that night. Really? Who else saw them? Mistress Hiroko and Shoma, apparently. No fair, I want to see the killer too. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped out of the hall, I heard someone running. It was dark, so I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a parasol. Yes, and after that, Sis Shoma came to get the rest of us. I was off on my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I ran after them, but they lost me. And when I was looking, I heard you screaming on me. Everyone came running to where you were, but Takumi, he was already... I tried to explain in as much detail as possible what happened to us last night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takumi's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either. Dang, nobody even saw the killer where the killer went? That's the most important part. There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues. Takumi's cause of death was blood loss due to his wounds from the parasol. Is that correct, Yakuma? Huh? Oh, yeah. I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw. Why does he react that way? Are we going to die too? How do we fight against this killer? The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. Did you just kind of be able to die me right here, right now? What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Just a little quote from somebody somewhere. Oh, wait, no, she said that before, too. Anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on. Yeah, I think that would be best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. So what's Hiyoko gonna be thinking about since Takumi is dead? Or is she wondering if he actually is dead? We swore we would stick together to avoid further casualties. Well, if it's a parasite, then it should die and he dies, right? But the reality that raised us is all too cruel. What? Oh, it's just skipping through everyone's death. The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. Wait, Yagumu died? Then who the fuck's the killer then? What? Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair. And soon we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty ward. Holy shit. So just like the other timeline, everyone just got killed off. What time is it now? I looked at the nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning. Another sleepless night. Is it the visitor they were talking about? I haven't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shoma, Kiyoshika, and me. Wow. Oh yeah, Kyo died before she asked us out, right?
Please, someone help us.
What is it? My heart did somersault when the doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Open the door might be dangerous. I mulled over whether I should go to the door or not when... Hey Nozomi, are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? That voice, Tsubasa? I saw it and barely opened the door, and then there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. It's just, I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? What do I do? Do I let her in? We'd all be keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders had us begin to suspect even our friends. But I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously, and I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. Yeah, of course. I couldn't sleep either. Yay, thank you. I'll be coming in then. Oh, I bought some snacks. Want to share? This is just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. I fucking swear, Tsubasa dies. Am I supposed to assume that, like, when fucking Takumi died, like the gi... No, because it wasn't the gi, it's a physical presence. It was like, I don't know, some of his data or something was inside his brain. I was like, did the gi jump from Takumi to the Nozomi or something? Or in this timeline, was it just always Nozomi for some reason? We spread the snacks across the bed. We spread the snacks across the bed, sorry. Still waking up. I started to talk about random things. Our favorite candy stores in the TRC, our horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, places we want to visit. We were so engrossed in conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. I like the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, Sensei here. I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. Well, she's dead. Not sure how, but Tsubasa's fucking dead. I matched Tsubasa's answer grant a non-agreement. I'll make the bed so you can use the bathroom floor. What was that sound? Huh? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. What? Suddenly we heard the sound of someone banging the doorknob. Someone's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too. Let's wait and see. It's locked, so you should be fine. We hold together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. Are they gone? At the brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts and believed the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case. It could have been some kind of emergency. No. They usually ring the doorbell first. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then... I hear the power saw. Are they trying to break the door down? It's the killer. They're coming for us. The only way to escape the window. There's a window? What the? I thought that was a curtain. I was like, yeah, it's a curtain before the window, dumbass. Yeah, I fucking dare curtain me out the window. I thought for some reason that besides the door, there's no way out of these rooms. Tsubasa, this way. We need to run. Wait. We escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside the school. We need to hide somewhere. Quick. Barely born tripping over our feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs. Just as we were looking for a place to hide, who the fuck is this then? Eek! Why I do that? I can't scream on cue. Suddenly they were behind us. The killer power saw at the ready. No, this can't be happening. Nozomi, run! That's right. So unless Nozomi died since Tsubasa's dead. She's gonna pull the same thing with just split up and... I mean, that one's obvious. There's only a wall behind me. I can't go anywhere else. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. What was I gonna say? Oh, we got stuck in the metal shop. Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop. Bad idea. We might have to flee outside, man. Take a fire extinguisher, go outside, open the fire, and then just keep running. Exactly all you gotta do, run through the fire. Let's hide in here. We hid in the darkness, stabbed with our breath, and curled up into little balls. I could feel Tsubasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. If him puking gets killed, I'm gonna be sad. We jumped to the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, just go past us. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. Just then... No, they found us. The killer spotted us and stood with the power saw at the ready. Stay back! We quickly tried to escape, put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I needed to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold him off. What, Nozomi? Tsubasa? Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workshop bench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. Fucking take out your class armor. Yeah, fucking there's no space. It's like he's gonna, what, slash out the car? The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged an attack. Tsubasa, get back, I'll help. There's no way I'm gonna leave her alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon, then faced the killer before I could even get ready to strike. And she's dead. Like, I feel like the car would have been the best thing to use here. My vision was instantly soaked in red. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power saw. Blood gushed out of her as I watched helplessly. With a horrible gargle, a large quantity of blood spewed from Tsubasa's mouth. And then he just fucked off? Huh? For some reason, the killer lowered the power saw and left without sparing me so much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly...
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the Revive-O-Matic right away!
Can you just heal it right now? I heard to lift up her body, but...
So... me... stay... alive... Tsubasa! Tsubasa!
She doesn't have the monster on her, though.
No!
The life drained out of Tsubasa's face, and I felt her body slowly go limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to the Revive-O-Matic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back. Fuck you, the Revive-O-Matic just doesn't work this amount, huh? It just, mysteriously doesn't work. Time passed and night fell on day 98. With all that's left, I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened.
Ugh.
The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find a word to say, but it was possible the killer might show up even as we sat here in silence. I let my head to resolve. I wanted to just assume the killer isn't one of us for a minute, because we need to discuss the things we still don't understand about them. Like, why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time, even though there are other people present? Yeah, that's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Ima and Kako are the only exceptions. Yeah, he killed both of them at once. The killer could easily have killed me, but they only ran after Tsubasa. The Remy once said that the killer enjoys the thrill. Maybe they're doing it for fun? Isn't it possible they're an invader? There's no comprehending the logic. If they were, I think the school's defense system would set off the alarm. That's a good point, which implies that they're not an invader. And even if they managed to get past it somehow, wouldn't an invader be more inclined to kill us all off at a time? Well, kill us all off at once? Actually, no. Once an invader gets inside the school, it's not going to alarm. We've already witnessed that many times before already, especially even the last round 2, the one invader guy in. Which I'm guessing we never found. Did we find him? Was this before or after? I don't know. I thought the killer's an invader, but that just brings us right back to the first question. Who's doing this? We're the only 3 left. We can't exactly split up to go look for clues. That reminds me, I picked this up in the hallway earlier. Oh, the light tracker. Is that the organic light detection device? The box must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see. I suppose this makes it a memento. The number shown used to be so large. Feeling tearful, I took it from Tsubasa, from Kiyoshika and flipped the switch, but then... 5? Huh? There's 2 more? Number on display was 5. What does it mean 5? It counts the killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? Oh, so we didn't find the invader then, right? That's what that means? There's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means anything but 4 doesn't make sense. Since when was there been another person here? Maybe it's broken, or maybe someone came back to life? Perchance. Let's go see. We immediately head for the morgue and count the bodies of everyone stored there, but no matter how many times we counted, it was clear no one had come back. We even ran tests on the organic light detection device and made sure it wasn't broken. But then, what could be happening here? Time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion. So, it's probably the invader that's not getting. They never found it. But, what does that tie in here? The trio has become blurred just as the sun is rising on day 99. There was no telling how long the real bus would be able to hold out, but I haven't forgotten Tsubasa's last words.
So... me... stay... alive.
If I was Tsubasa's case, I would try to buy the car and just see if I could just use it to block the Domi and just kind of sit there, because like, what's he gonna do? Power saw against an armored vehicle? That's not gonna happen. Even if I end up as the one left, I had to fight until the very end. I balled my hand into a tight fist and stepped into a war room. Alright, just gonna skip this battle because 1, I don't have a lot of time, and 2, it's just the battle against specialists. And I'm not super confident trying to see if I can win this fight with just Kiyoshika, if I'm gonna be honest. It's not the final battle. It's ridiculous that a walking dumpster fire like me survived this long, but I fight as best as I can to the bitter end. It's fucking wild that Shomo lived. Why the hell did they let Shomo live this long? The other timeline, well, I guess assuming it's not like, it's not Takumi or G Takumi or whatever again. Like, the other timeline, he killed him off so quickly, he didn't even like have a passing glance on it. I've long since made my mind as well. Let's go, Hori Jumanji Sword. I have not a shred of regret in this life of mine. Wait, before you do this, there's something I have to show you. I pulled out something I prepared beforehand. The poison bomb. What's that? It's a bio weapon for Fine Commanders. Tsubasa and I worked on it together. Tsubasa had approached me for help before Takumi was killed. I think maybe it all started when Yagu told us about the Commander's DNA cells. The chaos caused the killer delayed our progress, but we got a trump card every time of the final showdown. We should be able to make some serious damage to Veshna's death. You can't waste it. Lady Nozomi, we owe you, and to Lady Tsubasa, we shall graciously accept your kindness. Let's go. Time to show these invaders what we're made of. Oh, we actually have to stab us though. We just skip the scene. Oh, we're seeing it all pointing out like this. First person view. Wait, why is she freaking out? She doesn't even scream. That looks so weird. Why is she freaking out though? He-Man was to be weaker, right? I can't just no, you can't. Oh no, because even Eva freaks out more than her. So I guess whatever that like the chest plate's doing is like injecting them.
That's... Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the I shall devour.
Yeah, you say the same shit all the time. I really don't care about Veshna as the character anymore. She's just... It's just annoying hearing her speak at this point. Still love her design though.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders. How pathetic. But so be it. I will send you to hell again.
Yeah, she does the same exact thing. Now de-transformed, Veshna's looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. She was fully convinced invaders would win. The guard is down, that's a chance to turn the tables. Didn't Takumi see the same thing?
Not on my watch!
What's that sound?
Activate the device, spilling a massive quantity of poison that rained down in Veshna's body.
It worked! The poison worked! You invader scum! What have you done to me?
Lady Nozomi! Now is the time to finish her! No need, Kyoshika. With that much poison in her system, she's...
You...
Oh, that just killed her. Wow. That's a lot of poison that you just gave her. Jesus Christ. Why did that just end her? Okay. We did it. We beat the invaders. I'm still having trouble believing it. I was surprised the Russians went down in such a disappointing manner. But all that's left is to go to the artificial satellite tomorrow and everything will be finally be over. Right? Yeah, we saved all the people up there. That's what I tried Discord. I think I heard that in the distance. I did hear that in the distance. How could I turn it off on my phone? Shut up. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down. Even still. We just have to get through one more day. According to what Takumi told us, on day 100 tomorrow, there'll be a final assault launching the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer. I mean, for the sake of humanity, it's gonna happen regardless if we get away from the killer or not, to be honest. Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun up high in the blue skies, I quietly looked out across the school grounds. We needed to get down into the schoolyard as soon as possible to check on the escape pod if ain't nothing else. Takumi said the missiles would be launched on day 100, but things seem to be the same as ever. No signs of any missiles. Oh wait, everyone, over there. I pointed at the top of the school building. There were several huge missile turrets jutting from the roof, and there was no announcement. Why?
Are those turrets? Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
They look so sinister. By the way, where's the escape pod? He mentioned. It was just then that announcement rang out about all of us. There it is.
An omnidirectional leading up to Special Defense Unit member.
Oh, look there.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod.
Alright.
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's just like Takumi said. There really is a way for us to escape. If we got in doubt, then we'll be saved. Suddenly, the faces of all my friends were lost flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward, we carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. The very second we started walking towards the escape pod. Whoa, seriously? The killer was suddenly right in front of us. The power started roaring. You're kidding, right now? You're tiring scum villainous killer. I will punish you for your crimes. Wait, they're heading for the escape pod. What? Please, no. Unconcerned about the killer began to hack inside the escape pod, tearing it apart. With a power saw? He went through an entire escape pod with a fucking saw? I'm sorry? What? We must stop them. No, Kyoshika, if you get too close, you'll be killed. But the escape pod. It's already too late. The pod can't launch like this. At this rate, when the missiles launch, now we are destined to die here like the others. We have no way to stop the missiles, and the killer will probably get us first anyway in that case. Everyone, over here. What is happening in this timeline? Leading the zombie. Run, quickly. The school bus? Don't tell me we're going to use this to escape. If it's between this or being murdered, I'll take my chances. Alright, let's get as far as possible. I am Kyoshika Megadori, the swordswoman who never says die. What? I was struggling until my very last breath. The decision made we board the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. Run that fucker over! I slammed the gas and cut through the schoolyard at ferocious speed.
I'm taking us through the wall of fire!
Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us.
Eek! The zombie! They're right in front of us!
Then run the fuck over!
Hold
Run
on
over!
tight, you two.
If I hesitation, I floored it. Yeah, fuck that guy. That final impact, the killer went flying. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed.
Whoa,
Wait,
seriously?
what's that
What?
sound?
Suddenly, there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. The next moment, you're joking. What is this Terminator?
They punched through the roof?
The killer was mere feet away in the back of the bus, parasol in hand. What did I do? The wildfire is right in front of us. If I hit the brakes now, we'll be caught in a missile launch. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? Is this a choice? Oh my god, it's a choice. No fucking way. What the hell? What now? Stand and fight, run into the wall? But we're not gonna beat them if we stand and fight. Fuck it, run into the wall. Also, wow, I can make a person as Zombie. Does that mean there's other towers they can make choices about the characters? I can't stop here, which means I'm just gonna have to take a chance. I pressed down hard on the gas. The engine ground as the bus sped up. There was a race ahead, burning towards the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let on the gas.
Nozomi, what are you doing?
Get down! Hold on tight, guys!
I pressed the pedal down as far as I could go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it!
The bus slammed head on to the barrier, violently blocking the vehicle and bringing us a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... The killer flew through the windshield and was thrown towards the undying flames. Yeah! And he burns again, fucker. A horrible cries of agony. The killer burns to death in the flames without us ever knowing who they really are. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around inside the wall of fire. We had no destination, we were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue. It could be any minute. It could be an hour. What? Is it 390 seconds? Not an hour. What? But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly, it's game over if we resign ourselves now.
That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around.
Let's go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Yeah, we're together until the end, guys!
And then it launches and we immediately die. I'll never know what's in your fucking backpack, Trauma. We just kept on walking forward. There was no telling what would happen, but even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. Interesting ending. Interesting ending there. Flash about the three of us. Ending 70. Okay, so what's the other one then? That's weird. The text that fly by isn't random. It's what it's for the text that we just passed by, like the screaming. He punched through the roof. That was all in there. That's kind of cool. I truly thought the text was completely random until now. I had to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat.
Yeah!
I tackled the killer with all my might.
Lady Nozomi!
Run, please!
No! Nozomi!
She stayed behind? The two of us were flung off the bus and into the schoolyard. Our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus under the horizon passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness, Kiyoshika and Shoma managed to get out safely for now. Now if they can just find somewhere to take refuge far away from here. Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown from the bus. They were laid out flat on the ground. The power saw had fallen out of their hands and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us? desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled out the strange headgear. It's either I'm thinking zombie Takumi, or just maybe Takumi didn't actually die, or it's like fucking that's that visitor that I was talking about in the last round. Yeah? Please let me see it.
No way!
Fuck, they're not gonna let me see it. Are you serious? As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent, piercing pain join through my side. I've been stabbed? My side burned like it was on fire. I felt the blood trickling out of me. As my vision began to dim, I locked eyes with the killer as he stared down at me. So it's a guy. I prophetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. He didn't say a word, simply looking down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? I couldn't form the words to answer the question any longer. Suddenly I stopped feeling pain, I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kiyoshika and Shoma survive somehow. I felt my tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded to deep, endless darkness. I want to see who the killer was in this round. I'm guessing it was still Takumi. There's a bad ending here, so I'm thinking it was still Takumi. Maybe like the back wounds was not enough to actually kill him. It was you. So he just ran around and still kept killing people. But then that doesn't make sense actually, because we saw him running with Nozomi. Does it make sense for that to be Takumi still? I'm so confused on that. Why does this one have Takumi's face on it? Oh, it just shows where I am right now? Oh, okay. The Takumi's face is a bookmark to see which route I'm actually on. Okay. Alright, cool. I finished both of them before I gotta get ready for work. Yeah, that's nice. Good. Okay. Nozomi leads to all the bad endings, apparently. Okay, cool. Dodge the attack. What? Oh, this is jumping out the window. So it's not about if I dodge the attack. No, yeah, I'm curious. When I come back from work, I will do that part. So let me just start here for the decision. I'll save the game and then. How much time I got? 9 minutes? 9 minutes? Yeah, I can do that. I'll save here. I will see what happens immediately after I dodge the attack, and then I will go. Wait. Wouldn't it just kill Yagami? That just occurred to me. If he's like, well, he should know to like not fall through the attack, right? Because then if we didn't move out the way, we would get hit. Well, the idea is that we dodge, he falls through the window, and then he'll die. But like, that shouldn't happen if he's not gonna put full force in the attack, right? He's planning to stop, right? We have to dodge his attack first.
Nozomi, stand back!
Takumi!
I steel myself and brace to face the killer. Going up against the power star barehanded meant the odds are against me, but I still have to try. I punched the killer in the face with a tiny clenched fist. That got hurt for you. The killer recoiled for a moment, but recovered quickly and swung the power star at me. Watch out, Takumi! I evaded the attack at the very last minute. The power star struck the wall in the momentum, making a deep cut in it.
Yeah!
Stay down! I immediately struck back, but with the power saw in the way, my punches couldn't land properly. Damn it! After some tussling against the killer, I found myself back against the window. I refused to go about a fight and decided to try and find a suicide attack. I faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move. However, The killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees with intense pain, holding my stomach. Takumi, stay back, Nozomi. Fucking grab a chair. I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from getting closer. But the killer was faster, swinging the power saw in the direction before I could do anything.
No!
Is this the end?
What?
I fucking swear if he stops with that, I'm just like, gotcha. The power impact never came. I glanced at the killer and saw that they had stopped just short of slicing off my head.
You! Why?
I wanted to ask her why they had stopped, but just then...
Get away from Takumi!
Nozomi? Nozomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing, so this is still Yagumu then. The next moment, she kicked the killer with all of her might. The killer crashed into the window and tumbled outside. The power saw run through the rainy night air and slowly fell. Soon after. I was still on. We heard the dawn eerie sound of it striking somewhere soft and tearing right through it. Well, goodbye, Yagumu. You fucked around and found out. Jesus Christ. We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking sight awaited us. Ooh. The squished and motionless body of the killer laid mad in the pool of their own gushing blood. Halsa was deeply embedded in the upper body.
The engine stopped. Probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
Is the killer dead?
Well, that power saw is not large enough to do that. The guy probably got stuck on the ribcage or something.
I don't know, but by the looks of it...
I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. Yep. It was a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask. He fucked around and found out. He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost too much blood, it was unlikely we were able to bring him back. That sucks, though.
Why? Why did he kill Moko?
As Nozomi broke down next to me, I kept on staring at Yagumu's remains in astonishment. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up the fallen rain. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived to the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yagumu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what had happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue and decided to call it a day there and then. So there's no more fake killer attacks gonna be happening. So now Takumi's just gonna be Gi Takumi is gonna be going on a rampage. My head hurts. I woke up with a sluggish body and a pounding headache. I had gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain. It hadn't done me any good. I don't want to do anything today. The only images in my mind were of the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity. My mind is faring worse than my body.
I just don't want to think.
I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream, I spent the whole day curled up in bed. That was how the current fell on the 43rd day of Last Defense Academy. Alright.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
Alright, and that's where I'll end this part. Not the episode, just this part, because I need to get ready for work now. And we figure out where this goes when now that we lost our copycat killer. Or, I guess, Yagumu fucking around people. Alright, well, I must just come back. Let's just come back. Early morning. I'm back to play some more. I think this is right after I chose to dodge the second attack. And Yagumu fell off the second floor and ended up killing himself. Well, there goes the dead for it on actually. But yeah, so Yagumu's dead. Ava's still dead, right? No, I don't think we got Ava yet. But Moko's dead. I don't remember if we got the prisoner. I call it prisoner because I'm not sure if Ava's her real name, to be honest. I feel like she got introduced under a different name still. I have to go back to different recording and find out if that was true or not. But yeah, I think we got Ava, and I think she got killed before Moko died. Which, if that's true, then when this round would still be Takumi, or the key inside Takumi? Just not sure where dodging the attack alters anything. Early morning. I sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. It wasn't a dream. The events of the night before were replaying my mind vividly. My body had recovered because I slept through the whole of yesterday, but my mind remained in a daze. I should go show my face in the cafeteria at least. I got up from bed and started getting ready to go see the others. I mean, it's not really your fault though. Like, in this timeline, none of us knew what Yakumo was doing. Takumi, how are you feeling? Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now. I guess they just think he's the killer now, right? That's all fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got much sleep last night, huh? Well, duh. How can we just get over the fact that Yakumo killed Moko? Yeah, there it is. Shaku! No tap. Still. I mean, the shock is real. The killer was Mr. Okage all along, huh? Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? Let's see, it says 13. She made that she had that made before at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so right now the invader's still inside the school then. Really? This early? Let's see, it says 13. That's 2 less losing Moko and Yakumo, so it seems to be working correctly. You should always patch out your early bugs before you view bombs. What does it matter? Nothing can bring Moko back now. Kuro's words made my chest tighten. I knew how everyone felt, of course. For them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
I feel like I'm still miscounting, because they're not freaking out that it says 13 for the life detection total. I kept reading 12 for like the people here, so 13 would be the invader, but like they're not freaking out the extra person this time. Still trying to shoulder everything yourself, you'll just become sitting duck for the enemy. Indeed, let's instead honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders, so save the Holy Jumanji sword.
Oh!
That's right, Mr. Sumino, your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. We should probably put the matter of whether we believe Takumi or not aside for the sake of unity. Okay, you still believe me? You guys. You see? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you fag peon. Right, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine to fight too. I'm going to see Moko. I need to say my proper goodbyes. Dan, I'll go with you. I haven't done that yet myself. My throat's been burning for a while and I don't get why. In that case, I shall accompany you as well. Kinda hard to talk. Probably it's a bad time to play this, huh? I was a little surprised that Karawa was being so nice. She was probably worried about us in her own way. After all, Nozomi's virtue will be in danger if I allow a deviant like you anywhere near her. I can always see it. You're thinking you'd pretend to cover her and just casually brush your hand across the private what the fuck? What is wrong with Kurara? Scratch that. I didn't even have the strength to rebut her ridiculous accusations anymore. I wonder if that happened to her personally or like someone that she knew and that's why she's just constantly talking about it. That was how Nozomi, Kurara, and I end up heading to the morgue together. Cause like, at first I thought it was just her, haha joke, but then it's like I actually get pissed off about it. I'm like, this feels more than just a joke, like it's personal. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. Eito, Eva, Moko, and Yakumo, because Eva already got killed. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who it was. Moko, thank you for everything. After mumbling that, Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. When I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. What do you suppose Yakumo was thinking? Did he really hate us that much?
Huh?
I don't know, and now we'll never be able to ask. Yakumo's twisted nature has been clear as day ever since our first meeting at Second Class Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where he killed Moko, that carnal beast. There's still a lot about what Yakumo did that doesn't make sense to me. But he was a professional killer with an impulse to kill. Maybe that's why he killed Eva and attacked Hiroko and Takumi. Save your brain cells. You saw it with your own eyes. The killer was Yakumo. Are you doubting that now? Sorry, you're right. It's over. Wait, what? What? Doubting? What? How's that doubting anything? It seems like they're just talking about him killing people. What do you mean doubting? Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas. Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? That's true. He always does. He always does that on Takumi because he grabbed Nozomi's hand in front of her. I guess that's probably why. Yakumo's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There were so many questions left unanswered, but we tactfully agreed not to pursue the matter and just to move on. I think this is just still gonna turn out a bit like the slasher about, where it's just like, oh, Takumi is so possessed with a gi and just attacking people. Because like, what else are we doing here? Like, Eva's already dead, which means the gi killed her. Like, and then Moko's dead, so the gi also killed her as well. So like, that's still in play then. Morning again. Time for another day of activity. First things first to the cafeteria. We ate our breakfast that morning like any other day. Nobody brought Yakumo and the mood remained calm throughout. And we're pressed.
Huh?
Okay, what should I do today? I thought about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway. What's up, guys? Is that Dumi and Gaku? That's not an unusual pair. They bonded slightly in the last bout. I'm not sure why. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least, what the fuck is that? A1's? Eyes? Doing alright? They're talking between the two of them, but something seems off. Oh my god, is this happening like... Wait, no, did we go to the invader base and see them all just dead? Because I was talking about in the last about the like, oh, they're gonna take back the invaders that they saw as pets. And then that just never happened in Battle Zone. Is this what's gonna happen now? So what, did they just not do that? Or were we too preoccupied with like other events, like Takumi jumping off the roof or something, that he just skipped this?
Huh?
Hey, what are you guys up to? Whoa. Oh, it's only you, Takumi. Can you have just said hi like a normal person? What's the difference between hi and what are you up to? I think I was being pretty normal. Anyway, we're not up to anything, okay? Alright, goodbye. And she laughed. She leaves. They hastily left the scene without explaining anything. Huh. That's weird. Not that matters, I guess. Nothing much else happened after that. Day 46 Drew took uneventful clothes. Huh. So what is that gonna come to play then? Like, the invader they captured. Oh, is this the fucking... It's a sound boss, isn't it? Yep, the sound guy. Okay, well, not doing that fucking thing. What the? That was normal. Did the announcement bug out? And, well, that feels so hazy. I feel like a thick fog covered my mind, but body grew lighter and lighter. Feels like going back to sleep. Wait, is this the same... Yeah, this is the same exact thing that the last time Fyoko coming in to stop the sound, right? Yeah, it's the exact same thing, huh? Oh, going right to this. Huh. You know what? I don't even know what to do this for anymore. Since a lot of these fights I'm just gonna skip, so I want to see what happens in the story and the different rounds. I feel like this isn't necessary at all. It really kinda isn't. Sure, I'll do it.
I guess I've got no choice.
Honestly speaking, I kinda prefer the routes where this is skip, where we don't even like, absorb the commanders. At this point, like, and unless we get a different fight coming on, which hasn't been happening thus far, It's just like there's not a reason to do this anymore. I just feel like fighting for some reason, but I don't really need to. And since I'm skipping all these fights anyway, I'm still getting loads of BP, so I don't actually need to farm BP in training in VR. So there's a whole section that's not needed anymore. But I can't skip it. I just have to go with it, which kind of sucks. Alright, second best score.
Let me do it.
Doing might be second best score. Hyoka might actually be best score actually. But still, Takumi goes in the Zomi because of Kawa like a dumbass. He has much better women around him and he chooses the worst one. Yeah, frustrating. One dash, I love hitting up get some kind of skill. If it's ever gonna be needed again. Yeah, you fucking won. Keep it down, you broke boy. Voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the on-to attack, but it was exhausting. Is it the same lines? This part I actually don't remember if it's the same line or not. Yes, the whole joint you saw and I were able to hear each other. Yeah, I remember that she has the ears. Yeah, I can hear. Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all. We all have fun killing each other. Somebody shut the second door up. Anyway, it was Takumi Hyoko's quick thinking that saved us, and now it's reacted quickly. Yeah, your experience in the future really saved us this time. Well, actually, that wasn't what stopped me, because she doesn't want people to know that she came back in time. Hyoko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly. I remember how this commander fought back in the future. Good thing he made in time. If you remember, why couldn't you tell us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have to experience this nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. That wasn't an illusion. I'm glad we managed to defend the Academy without anyone getting hurt. This is the exact same dialogue, actually. You got to the tower, though. Rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. Which, really enough, it was the same dialogue, but yeah, the same exact dialogue actually. But it was like, I'm surprised there was nothing new since Yagumu wasn't there. I don't remember Yagumu said anything when he was originally there. We're skipping a lot of days. I don't mind it. Go skip more days. Less free time's better right at this point.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your.
Besides, eventually I'm gonna go back to that other route that's like 9% free time, so fuck it, yeah, go wherever. Today's always, I keep doing whatever I could. I couldn't avoid to sit around aisle. And I cursed myself, I drank myself. I'm so tired. Once I'm back in my room, I'll take a shower or something. As I walked down the hallway after today's activities, I felt someone approaching. If this is Takumi, your reign of terror ends here. Why do you have your sword drawn? Am I the villain now? Anyway, are you heading back to your room now? Indeed, the Holy One sword wishes to play cards tonight. A sword that can play card games. I didn't even know what to say to that. Then I felt something else. What the fuck is that? What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kiyoshika? I did feel a presence, now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. We looked at all around us, but didn't see anything suspicious. Okay, it was probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. Are we gonna get attacked again by the killer? We were right next to the morgue, and I didn't feel like lingering around there at night. Kiyoshika and I headed to the roof together and went to our rooms. Day 49 of the school of life flew by just like that. What the fuck? I'm just so confused in how this about like.
Get ready, your
What's
step in honor of you.
I'm
I'll give them
so
to you in.
confused. Like, what is changing in this belt that happens because Yagumu isn't here anymore? It's day 50, technically the whole halfway point, but it felt like we still had a long way to go. But now I've built the cafeteria. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone was Everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And what's the present he promised to give us? He's saying that there's no gift? Oh yeah, it's the same line, everything is lies. I remember that. Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway. A lot of the lines in this battle just repeating. Even though it diverged from the choice I made, a lot of the lines for the specific battle is still the same, which is a little disappointing. Darn it, not getting something we were supposed to get makes me feel I'm lost out. God, I can't read lines I've already read. That's fucking sad. Can we at least get a better breakfast than usual? You can use a Astro Mac for that.
Huh?
I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know?
Aha!
So, breakfast party. You're the type of party animal of the ideal image of Christmas, aren't you? Who's saying anything about Christmas? And if I was, what's wrong with that? We're that poor and never got to enjoy any special events. Party people out of the world should just drop dead. Right? Party people out of the world should just drop dead. But parties themselves should live on forever. I know what I looked at, but that's not what it said, and it confused me. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. No need to carry on, please. Not 1 for 2 reference. Mocha just died. We should really just show some respect and rein in the killing game fancy for a while. That's new, I think. How long are you peons going to stay dark and gloomy for? It's getting too moldy in here for my noble olfactory senses. You really think Mocha would want us tiptoeing around her death like a bunch of gawky gorillas in a minefield? Jesus Christ, what? Excuse me, Princess. Watch who you're calling gawky coming in our head. So the gorilla probably gets a pass? Yeah, gorillas are fucking sick. She's right though. Moko always hated it when the mood gets too somber. Barely, Lady Moko with the epitome of good cheer, always putting me in a sleepy choke with a brightest smile on her face. That doesn't sound cheery at all. This is new. What I'm trying to say is, Mocha would be happy to see us having fun during loud parties instead of moping around. In that case, we should definitely do it. Does everyone else agree? Yeah, I don't see why not. Not that the murderer Yakumo ain't around anymore. But that's what the team leader wants. Probably would be nice for a change. Then without further ado, let's party the day already. You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night, celebrate making it day 50. We weren't going to use anything special, just eat whatever we could get the Master Mag spit out. But we busied ourselves with decoration and other preparations to the time for the party soon arrived. Didn't someone die in day 50 in the last battle? Yeah, no, actually, no one didn't die on the party, but after the party happened, Takamaru was killed. This is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor, even though Holy Jumanji soy food, went all out since we're doing this to celebrate Mocha's memory. Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want. You directed the food preparations, and I helped. But dear sister Kaneki was to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roll custard, and living sashimi whipped cream. Yep, I remember this line. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I can lure myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes? Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Perhaps not. Why if they were an attack? I thought you were supposed to be a model student around here. Can you get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold. Has anyone seen the party puppets? I thought we made some earlier. Oh, sorry. We did make some to get them out, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. Oh yeah, then I go get them. What? What's talking to me? Don't worry about it, Sean. Just stay here and have fun, okay? Okay, well, see, now it makes sense for him to go out by himself to get the medic. Because, if we're under the hypothesis that Yagami was the murderer, but the murderer's now dead, so that makes sense for him to actually go to the third floor, and go get the party puppets. Oh my god!
Where am I?
Legitimate fear. Legitimately was scared. I was like, yeah, it makes sense. Yakumo's dead, so there's no killer anymore. Like, and part of my back of my mind is like, there's still gonna be a killer. I just didn't think he was just gonna be there this time because the last time he wasn't. And I definitely was expecting someone else just one up on me. What's happening now? I opened my eyes to find myself lying on the floor. I quickly looked around. Huh? Isn't this the mail shop? Actually, last time, I don't know. Obviously, they weren't there last time. But also, I looked at the map. I fast traveled there and back. I didn't walk there normally. Would that have happened if I walked there normally? Probably not. At that realization, I frantically retraced my memories. The last I remember, I was heading to the rec room to retrieve some party poppers, but on the way, two figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. One of them hit me hard and I passed out. Just like that time. This happened on the night of day 16 as well, and Hiroko was attacked. Yeah, so is this about if I learn who the visitor is? And I guess visitors, there's two of them for some reason? When I woke up, I was lying on the floor in a bottle lap for some reason. Wait, more importantly, the people who attacked me were wearing some kind of strange black suit as a killer. But Yakumo was already dead. Why had they been dressed up in that same way? Could it be Yakumo had accomplices? But who are those two? My breathing quickened as my mind swirled in confusion. Calm down, calm down. I had to get back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to steal myself, but suddenly it happened. What? All of a sudden I could hear screaming. Did they get to them already? Had the figures in black gone to attack the others after they knocked me out? I dashed out of the metal shop and ran towards the cafeteria at full speed. Oh I guess this doesn't make any sense. Yakumo was just doing the fuck around. Why would there be people helping him? Fucking going back to this segment after doing the last round, because so many more questions to what the fuck's happening. Is everyone alright?
Sir Takumi, it is confounding. Sir Yugamu has...
What? Yakumo? I looked over to where Kiyoshiko was pointing, sheer terror on her face. What the fuck? Hello? Right there was Yakumo, who we all thought was dead until now. What the fuck? He just showed up all of a sudden. What the heck's he doing here? Who revived Mr. Akage without telling us? That's impossible. His body was in no condition to be revived. And how can he be back? The fucking invaders they brought back from the base, are they like possessing him? How would I know? But he was the killer, right? We should take him out before he gets a chance to backstab us again. Wait, there's something I need to tell you about that. That's a deep growl. Hey, is it me or is something off about this dude? If you were dead for a while, you would be too. I'm the resident expert in undead games here, so let me handle this. You say the resident, I expect the Resident Evil joke that you can make. Yakumo, hey, tell us what it feels like to be dead. Oh, Durumi's dead. Durumi, no. Durumi bounced over to Yakumo the moment she got close enough. Oh.
Hey, let her go!
I lunged at Yakumo who had pounced on Darumi and gave him a flying kick. But he had already bitten down Durumi's neck. His head veered back, carrying out a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere. So he's just a straight up zombie then. Yeah! We're doing a Walking Dead segment here. Which is Resident Evil, rather, I guess. Be strong, Lady Durumi. This is bad. She's losing too much blood. Yakumo, what the hell do you think you're doing, bastard? Does not seem like he's opened the conversation. Maybe risky to get too near him. Did he come back as a zombie? Do you have a zombie route? What the fuck? Why is this happening? Because he fell off a fucking window. A zombie? He's still moving around even though he's dead, and he's bitten other people. This is totally like something out of a zombie movie. In those movies, anyone bitten by a zombie gets turned into one as well, right? Like a zombie virus? But the loud brash hero always kills the zombie by breaking their heads open with a baseball bat or something. Baseball bat? Is that a reference to something? Is that a reference? There's so many zombie movies. What zombie movie specifically has a hero killing people with a baseball bat? What? My first thought was Honkai Star Rail, but that's no zombies in it. Speaking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie blood gets into your eyes, they get infected too. So what are we supposed to do? How do we even deal with a virus we know nothing about? Fucking Gaku, you summon your class up and you have a little gun. What? Why are you talking about a baseball bat? Just get the infusers and shoot them. I love the zombie model design though. Whoa, what? This doesn't look good. By the way, guys, what about the movie? Okay, second goal. You guys think about running as fast as you can. What? No! What happened to your mask? It took 10 years in order to get away from the barely recognizable form of what had once been Yagamu. Are we actually doing a chase segment? I think we're doing a chase segment. We were all in such a rush that we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? Being concerned, I turned around to look behind me and... Kurara? I tripped and fell. Have you seen my mask anywhere? Probably it's in the cafeteria. We can go back for it later. For now, don't stop running. You should get into your class armor too, just in case. Do you have your infuser with you? Yes, I do. Okay, thank you. We both drove our infusers into our hearts at the same time, transforming into our class armor. I feel like that's wildly unsafe. Cause like while we're transforming the zombie, we could just like jump in or something and just get to us, I think. Good, now let's go. Stay close to me. I'm too scared to stand. I grabbed the deflated Kurara's hand so he could continue running, but just as I did. Key. Oh my god. Is a parasitic insect or something, right? What if the creatures that like Gaku and Darumi grabbed wasn't invaders but were like baby Gi or something, and then that Gi got into the morgue because there was that scene where it's like, oh, I see something moving really fast or whatever, and but right next to the morgue, I don't want to be around here. So what if those things jumped into the bodies and now that's what's happening here? Maybe because it comes to Hiroko, it latches onto the brain, but that's them, right? But if they're already dead, then maybe it's just like, that's like a zombie thing, where they're just reacting on base instinct now.
What?
Oh shoot, come on, Carl. Which way? Left way, left way, left way. Left way, left way, left way. Right. Left, sorry, I gotta go right. Fucking, what are you doing with zombies now? Left, right, left, right, left, right. I mean, I should assume right just because that's where the stairs came from. This is a bad place to leave her. You just gone to the booth and locked the door. What are you doing? At least if you're going to the booth and they get on the roof too, if it's just Yagamu, they just go a circle and she keeps turning around, locking them upstairs in the roof, or push them off the roof. Why are you going to this locked, this dead-end room? We managed to shake out Yagamu and found refuge in the biolab. Like an idiot. It was pitch black inside. We sat on the floor together and I held Kurara in a protective embrace. Quiet. Doors of the biolab was still busted after what happened to day 16. Yagamu found us here, we'd be done for. Is he gone? I couldn't sense Yagamu nearby anymore. Cautiously, I opened the door to look outside. A quick check in the hall confirmed that nobody was around. He passed by without noticing us. I think we're safe now, but we should probably stay here for a while longer. I was so scared. Why is Yagamu being so mean to us? I've had enough already. I want out.
Yeah.
Hey, calm down. You'll be alright, okay? Stop me. Don't ever leave me alone. I won't. I'm right here with you, see? Now come on, stop crying. And then he gets possessed and his neck snaps. I spent the better part of the sleepless night trying to comfort Kurara in her distress. Eventually morning came and we felt safe enough to leave the room. Damn, staying there all night, damn. Carl and I went to the cafeteria and saw that everyone else had also returned. Okay. everyone is here. It says Dami because she's, I guess, dead now. So I guess zombie now. But Takuma, are you okay? Takuma, no, what? Fucking Takuma was in my head. Takumi, Clara. Oh, thank goodness you're both alright. Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. Does anyone know where Yagumu went after that? Well, not really. We were discussing it, but nobody saw where he disappeared to. How could we? We are all holed up in our own hiding places. Incompetent maggots, the law of you. Why didn't one of you make yourself useful by sacrificing yourself for the greater good? I gotta do that, even if it involves sealing up an immortal nine-tailed fox within me. What the fuck? I know why it's done. What's the Yoshika, you do whatever you want, just so long as you keep your dumbassery to yourself. As you wish. Tsubasa, has the reading device changed? I kind of dropped it when I ran out of cafeteria, and now it's broken. Awesome. It's not your fault. Staying alive is more important than any machine. Yeah, Takuma, what's that look on your face for? I patrolled the area a little just now. There's no sign of Yagumu. Okay, so Yagumu's back to being missing. What about the Rumi? She's a goner. We stuffed her in the revival manic, but it didn't do any good. I see. Thanks for trying anyway. The more or less expected that when I saw just how much blood was spraying out when she was bitten. But I was still holding out hope that maybe, just maybe. We took Dami's body to the morgue and I put it into her class armor. Why? Wait, yeah, also how? What? How? Oh, it's just a replica. I made it to get the mag. Her whole body was covered in blood. I wanted her to look clean in her final slumber, at least. Did you see how he tore into her neck back there? Even I had to take a step back. I always knew he was Professor Takumi, but not to that extent.
We're talking about Sir Yugamu?
Yes. Enough for you and your laggy responses. By the way, I also put Moku and Yagumu into replica class armor sets before all this happened. Oh yeah, it didn't occur to me that he was in his class armor for some reason. I even made one for Eva based on her own artificial class armor. Why? It's like the me. I didn't like to think of them lying there all bloody and torn up. So, are we really dealing with zombies here? I had the exact same question. We've never seen zombies before. Is there really a mysterious virus going around? And when did Yagumu get infected with it? Probably via a living organism that was carrying the virus, like an animal or a bug. Wait a second. Oh fuck, he had to come clean then, because since the room is gone, he's like, oh shit, wait a minute, I think I know what might have happened. What happens to Doremi now that she's been bitten by Yagumu, zombie Yagumu? If the virus spreads to her, she becomes a zombie too. That's just a theory though, right? It's not set still, right? Yeah, but we shouldn't touch her body until he finds Stop Poopy the way. He's like, oh shit, I totally fucked us. There's something else that's been bothering me too. I told everyone about the figures in black that appeared the night before. Yeah, what the fuck was that? That had nothing to do with anything. What was that? Apparently nobody else had seen them. Who were those people? Where did they come from? And where did they have gone? We ended the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. I feel this is like a fucking, what do we call it? V3, was it? Was it a V3 or Down Number 1? One of those two games, there was like a secret room hidden inside the bathroom. And I'm just like, I'm feeling like this is happening here. Like those two people are just hiding in that room and just, I don't know, they're just staying there all 100 days or every now, or they come out when they want to fuck them out for some reason. Besides that, we all sleep in the gym from now on as an extra precaution. You guys did that early. In the last battle, you had to wait like 4 more people to die first before he's like, let's go sleep in one giant area and then take shifts.
Get ready! Prepare to be ready to give your life.
Morning again? Wait a second, where am I? Why am I in my class armor? Why am I in my class armor? The student seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, then I remembered. We all slept in the gym last night for safety. I'd also proposed that we put the class armor on so you can react quickly to any emergencies. Honestly, I always thought that being in a class armor would be like, I don't know, like a different form, like Supersonic or Super Saiyan or something like that. So it's like, oh, you use up endurance to go into it or something. But since you guys can just spend the whole day and sleep in them, nothing happens, why isn't this just a default form? Like, I feel like at all times, you should be in your class armors, ever since the very first time you fought. There's no reason for you to not be in there 24/7. You spent in here for like weeks before, and then these bouts. Just now, a reason to not be in your class armor. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Good evening, Nozomi. Yeah, after being up all night, that first night, I slept like a log. Lies. I bet you've been up all night oogling Nozomi's fine figure as she slept, thinking about all the wicked things you could do to her limp, defenseless body. I sort of think Kurama is just straight up just jealous. I think she just straight up is just jealous that another boy puts attention to another boy. That's slander. Don't think you can hide anything from me. Putting up with Kiyoshika's nightly obscenities of a sword have made my senses highly attuned. They're not What? They're not nightly. We didn't do anything last night at least. Don't confirm it. You guys are such morning people. I bet it's at the wink.
Hey!
Me neither. The sudden crisis and move to the gym has hardly conducted to a good night's rest. I guess the change of environment made some of you too uncomfortable to sleep, huh? Yeah, it's like when I go to the hotel to sleep in the hospital. I stayed up the whole night to ensure no one would gaze upon my dear sister's adorable sleeping face. So you just did that. You didn't need to do that. I wish you'd knock it off. Gaku, you don't look too well. Could you not sleep either? Huh? Oh, yeah, something like that.
Hey!
She 100% caused this. Maybe if Yakumu didn't fall out the window or something, maybe he like finds them and kills those insects, or like he accidentally stomps on them or something while he's chasing people, so like they don't get to track him with the zombies. I'm guessing that's why Yakumu jumping out the window and dying changes that, because he doesn't inadvertently or on purpose deal with those things like off camera that no one knows about. Why the hell are we hiding like scared rabbits anyway? We should be out there tracking down Yakumu. Have you learned nothing from zombie movies? The guy who does stuff like that always come back infected himself. This ain't the movies, dumbass. Do zombies even move around during the day? Don't they melt in sunlight or something? That's a vampire. I've seen movies where zombies move around in the day without any problems. Yeah, it's like 90% of zombie movies they do that. Absolutely ridiculous. Now you're mixing up fiction and reality.
Hey!
Like I said, we should just get out there and catch her before... No, that won't work. It's too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Until things settle down, we have to stick together. Whatever. Fucking, like, half more didn't say we should go catch him alone. We can all work together and catch him. Those are two things that can happen at the same time. Just all get together, we find him, trap him in a room, barricade the room from the outside so he can't get out, and then that's it. We're good. Like, what's the issue here? And that was how we end up going everywhere as a group all day and night. However, Yakumu didn't show up again until 3 days later. So we're gonna skip 3 days later? Yeah, we're gonna skip 3 days later. But why say he doesn't show up 3 days later? Like, this is like the one thing that Kazaka's writing that always bothers me. Like, stop like it's good to foreshadow something. Like, you can foreshadow events before they happen. It's actually clever when people do that. But Kazaka's like, yeah, instead of foreshadowing, I'm just gonna straight up tell you, oh hey, the killer's gonna come back and like on next Tuesday, he's gonna take a shit in the toilet and then he's gonna come kill you. Like, why tell us? Like, why straight up tell us? It's not foreshadowing, it's annoying. Stop doing that. Another morning, it was our fourth morning in the gym and managed to get some sleep despite the discomfort. Why does Ema seem pissed? You good? Everyone was clearly tired of having to deal with a high stress situation the last few days. Was I really suffering imperfect faces first thing in the morning? I have a good mind to report you all in the authorities. Wait, was this... It was our fourth morning in the gym. I managed to get some sleep so discomfort. Is this... Did he not show up yet? Or did he show up the night before? And then that's why they're all like this. That's not a very nice comment to wake up to. Also, the authorities would find you way more suspicious than any of us. On top of being a half-wit, you have no sense of decorum. A message to the face might rectify that. I forget that I max out. Who was that max out next? Tsubasa? Yeah, I thought I maxed out Tsubasa. Then I'm gonna max out Flower. What the fuck is up with you? I wouldn't want to put it past her to use a special skill just to do that. Is everyone awake? Then let's go for breakfast together. Yeah, sure. We'll do a quick roll call first. We moved the men together that day as well. Takamaru's gonna go by himself and get affected, isn't he? Not that there were a lot of places we could visit in such a big group, we basically went back and forth between the cafeteria and the gym. Having to prepare for invaders while also dealing with mysterious zombies was starting to put a strain on nerves. It was only a matter of time before everyone reached their limit. Nothing out of the ordinary happened today either. It's been like this for a few days. Not even the invaders are showing up. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing though. How long are you gonna keep up this stupid charade? We can't live the rest of our lives in a gym like this. Don't ask me. Yakuma's the one who's being so secretive. We haven't even seen him since he killed Darumi. Is it possible for zombies to die on their own? Zombies are already dead. How could the same body die twice? Maybe the Undying Flames got to him? Also, we're not 100% sure he was really a zombie yet. He was 100% zombie. Doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. That makes him a direct target for elimination.
Hey!
We ain't gonna do that by hiding in one spot and jumping at their own shadows. What if the invaders suddenly show up? We gotta be ready for those idiots too. Quiet, primate. What? Quiet, primitive. What? Why? I'm fucking flabbergasted at how she used primitive. Can you not get your point across without yelling every other word? No, it's literally impossible for me to not explain anything without fucking cursing. I just can't do it. You think I enjoyed sleeping next to the peons like you every night? It hurts me deep inside. Then let me lessen your pain by going back to my room. And he's gonna zombie. Talk about. I shall return to my room as well. Why? It would be so much more pleasant than being cooped up with this pleasantry. Death flags everywhere. But this lack of sleep is getting to me as well. I think I'll rest easy in my own. Tsubasa? 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 Oh, is that what we're doing now? Excuse me while I make my way back.
Hey!
It hasn't sat right with me sharing my dear sister with the rest of you these past few nights. Come along, sister dearest. Brother dearest. Why are you all retarded all of a sudden? Talk about when we started off a chain reaction that led to everyone walking out of the gym. They're all left. It's pointless to fight this. Let's all return to our roots for tonight. I don't think it's a good idea, but if that's what everyone wants, let's get together tomorrow and have a serious talk about what to do next. Good night, everyone. We're going back to you. Yeah, everyone needs to be retarded for a moment so that we can have tension. I groaned and held my head, tortured by the tension in the air. Let me guess. Me and Kiyoshika gonna go back last, and because we're going back last, we're the ones that's gonna get chased by Yagamu. That's what's gonna happen, right? Did I make a mistake? But I don't know what else we could have done. I think he's about to Takumi. Kiyoshika, I don't see you there. The rest of the atmosphere is causing even my Hoichimanji sword to feel uneasy. We have been watching from the back of our arms folded in great concern. I see. Thanks for that. I guess it's getting late. You should probably be heading back to your room. Indeed, we shall. For the Hoichimanji sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chamber awaits. I'm so tired, I don't even know why. I should go back too. Just as I was about to exit the gym, I heard a scream. What? Kiyoshika? I dashed out of the gym and saw a horrifying sight. Yep, fucking called it. No, stay away from me. I want this game. Kiyoshika, over here. Let's get out of here. So he's on my right now, right? Yes. These are the interesting sections where it's a little annoying how often I had to do this. Probably just this way. What? Am I going upstairs? I was like, it's just as well, but I'm like, why am I not going upstairs? Where am I going? Am I leaving school? Yeah, I'm going outside. Okay, cool. That's a way to do it. Just fucking push him in the fire. He ran and ran, so we realized we were in front of the wall of fire. Damn it, dead end. Now you've angered me, Sir Yagamu. Meet your demise by the blade of Holy Manji sword. If I didn't finish the other route, like if I dodged the attack first and did this first, I would have no idea that he was actually saying Gi. I would have thought it was a very weird growl. No, I hound this. You stay behind me. Why? What? But still talking to me. I frantically grabbed hold of Yagamu's body while blowing his bare teeth. I lifted him up with a weapon straight by hand remaining and tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. Into the fire. Into the fire. Huh, guess he's not saying Gi. I thought he was. Yagamu's body twisted and waved as he was consumed by undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry. What the heck's all this commotion? What's going on here? Hot damn, his feet completely burned up. You probably shouldn't be looking at this, Buster. The sounds of our scuffle had summoned everyone else in the spot. With the sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into silence. We watched helplessly as Yagamu had slowly eaten up by flames until he finally collapsed onto the ground. Before long, whoever had remained of the body vanished, and Yagamu Kage was gone from his ward. Well, he is perma-dead. I mean, they're all dead, but jeez. See, that's how we deal with the zombies. If someone else in the room turns into a zombie, we just leave it outside, push into the fire, and move on with our day.
Be ready to give your life.
That's just what we do. That's the game plan, everyone. Okay, chop, let's do that. That's the game plan. And they began after the Tram convention last night. The danger that had been hanging over us had gone without trace, just like that. But we never got the answers we wanted. Feelings of frustration continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. Alright, cool. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Why the long face so early in the morning? Here, you can have some of my mayonnaise I'm actually, what the fuck? Mayonnaise cola. If you promise to chill up. Okay, no. I'll put my foot down here. Put my foot down right the fuck here. And my friends gave me the explanation that their taste buds are just warped because, like, no, they're homeless. They gotta eat whatever they can. I get that. That's fine. It's not fine, but like I understand it. Like, cause homeless people have to deal with a lot of awful shit. I get it. I get that they just eat whatever, so they don't care anymore. Okay, but you are deliberately putting a very weird condiment in soda and cola. You're specifically doing that, okay? It's not like you're... Oh my... I like trying to figure out how to rationalize this in my head, and it's breaking me. Like, if you gotta eat squid, you gotta eat squid. If you had to eat, like, what other cursed food they have, like custard, pizza, and frog spit or something, sure, you gotta do what you gotta do. But you are putting mayonnaise in soda. You're deliberately putting a condiment into your drink for no fucking reason. No. Are you trying to cram your entire calorie intake into one day? They don't mix together. Even she knows. They don't mix together very well, but the lumpy texture enhances the flavor. Wrong! Oh, like juice of lumpy fruit bits? I simply adore that texture. I don't drink juice with that, but I know they exist. You're still wrong. Maybe you could add lumpy bits to your sword as well. The perfect sort of texture for your partner in crime, or should I say, in bed. You always have the best suggestions, Lady Kara. Is that really what you should be responding to? So you just live our lives like no one now, right? It's about damn time. Guys, are you concerned about the whole zombie thing? We are, but nobody knows what Yagumo's objective was, or if he really had become a zombie. And now that he's been burned up, we'll never know for sure. I mean, the guy who was an assassin, maybe he had a taste of human flesh after because of that. He never shown any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead. We're just throwing out pointless guesses now. That's kind of what we do, dude. We did that in the first round too with like the Concord Hospital and showing us visions. But doesn't the whole thing creep you out? Yakumo was clearly not in his right mind. I feel like we could never truly relax until we find out what made him act that way. I agree with that. Okay, so it doesn't happen again. Plus, Darumi was bitten, so she could happen to her too. In my opinion, Mr. Omikage wasn't your one-of-the-mill zombie. Yeah, I agree. In movies and games, anyone banned by zombies turned into one themselves, but Darumi didn't. I'm still thinking my theory is correct. That like Gaku and Darumi, the things they found wasn't an invader but Gi. So they brought back Gi, and then that Gi possessed Gaku's body. That's why when it bit Darumi, it didn't spread because it wasn't a virus. It was just hooked onto his like dead brain. Yes, and there's no sign that she's going to turn into one now. So unless that Gi burned up, this is my assumption, the Gi either burned up in the fire too, and then there's probably one more left, because I think they're looking at two of those creatures. So there's probably one more left, or worst scenario, they reproduce before they start latching onto bodies, which would mean that this whole school is probably infested by now. That only tells us he wasn't the usual kind of zombie we see on TV. Just knowing that much is good enough for me. It means he doesn't go around making more zombies, right? So now he's gone, it's all over. Do we have to die for us to learn that? That's not a happy ending. I'd say, just in case, even though I like the Darumi, just in case, chuck her in the fire, right? Like, that's definitely the move we do, right? We just take all the bodies, or at the very least, just the Darumi's body, and just chuck her into the incinerator that burns around the school permanently. That just seems like immediately the best option right now. I'm just saying. I know, but we can't let that hold us back from moving on. We need to go back to focus on the invaders. I agree, but still. How about anyone still worried? Anyone who's still worried can wear the class armor when they walk around the school? That's not exactly a rule that you don't wear them. Again, I don't see any valid reason to not wear them. They're sick as shit, they look cool, and it consumes no stamina to keep it on. So it's like, just do it. What's the issue of it? Good suggestion. Those who want to can definitely do that. I feel like I would just wear my class armor in general, even if no one else was. Come on, Takumi, you're the leader here. Perhaps like a spineless chicken. That put a damper on any further protest I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It's clear that everyone wanted to go back to their regular life and not think too deeply about what caused Yagumo's strange transformation. I still felt it needs to be even side with invaders, but the more immediate threat, that the just emotional gears focused on what to do from here on. Okay.
I have a lot of friends, but it's been a little tiring talking to them lately. I don't want to sound like an old woman, but all they talk about is anime, pop idols, and fashion.
I mean, I'm kind of the same with some of my friends. Just talking about anime, video games, and other things.
I try to keep up with the latest trends, but I always end up tinkering with some machine instead. Hours fly by without me noticing, and nothing else goes into my head. But I still love hanging out with my friends. So, I guess I'll have to try not to stand out too much. I'm not forcing myself to fit in, okay? My friends understand that's just who I am. I tend to get tongue-tied in front of new people, though. The other day, I was dragged along to a mixer and ruined the mood because I could barely hold a conversation with anyone. I've still got a ways to go before I can even think about dating, huh?
Yeah, you're fine. It's been a while since I've learned to move around so freely. Time me out. Dressed long and hard before looking around the inside my room. That reminds me, I haven't seen him around lately. The boy cooked on Undying Flames. He's kind of belt what you talk about him more. He's appeared about warning that stopped showing up for a long time. He was unpredictable to say the least. Not that it matters too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and crawled into bed without much thought. The moment I closed my eyes, the consciousness fled from me, and so my 56th day ended. Hey, 56.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 57th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I wish I could sleep some more, but I'd better rise to shine now. I saw I've been stretched a little. A sponsored text I decided to play out. That's when I heard it. Awesome. What? The alarm? The invaders are here. I was flooded with a sense of urgency and tension that I hadn't felt in a long time. The whole zombie affair had me lose my edge. I need to get to the war room now. Looks like those bastards showed up right in time for me to wreak havoc on them. We're moving out. Takumi, are you ready? Ready as they can be. I'm focused now. Alright everyone, let's protect our school. Alright.
It can't be over already.
What even are you? Why does this boss exist? And then to give its introduction as it dies?
I am Centaur.
Yeah.
The Paragon. My soul shall live on eternally. Prepare yourselves, invaders.
And then she gives her whole spiel when she's about to die and not at the start of the fight. And it plays this very ominous, like, questionable music for some reason. I'm like, I don't get why you do that. Alright, the Lumi's not here to give it to you. Sure.
Me? I'll take care of it.
He needs some voltage gain, I guess. Also, I still feel like you're responsible for what causes zombie shit happening, so, you and Darumi, but Darumi will like it, so for you it's a punishment for causing this about to happen. And so we managed to clinch another victory in today's battle. It was already late by the time everything had said and done. We decided to rest early and bring an end to the 57th day of Last Defense Academy. Day 58. Almost there. Morning already? I ran a hand through my messy hair and slowly got out of bed. I'd gone to bed early, so I no longer felt prior to yesterday's defensive battle. Now then, what should I do today? Free time. What I do today is I go do a simple exploration, actually. Because I don't feel like going to an extra exploration. Oh, wait, no, I grab people first. Plant textiles, mills, machines, and let's do plants and mills, textiles, machines. Textiles, machines.
Let's move.
Ah.
It's already bedtime? I got to my bed at the end of the day that had simply gone by. I wonder if that diary is still in his desk right now. I think that happened earlier. What should I do tomorrow? When would the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from the last time around. My eyes grew heavy and heavy as my mind wandered. Before long, I had fallen into a light and relaxed sleep. What? I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? I jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. Oh! Eva? What?
Brother dearest.
An indiscernible figure had their mouth lashed onto Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and the attacker wasn't letting up. So they are spreading. Kako! I leapt towards them without thinking and tackled the strange figure. We ended up rolling on the floor in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised their head. These zombie models, like, damn, I love them, but damn. Eva? It was Eva who stood before us, our captive and enemy commander who had definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless. Her eyes were sunken in, parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. Hey, what's all the noise about? What? What the hell's going on here? Is that Eva? She's alive, but how? Is Eva still alive? No, don't go near her, you'll die. Oh shit, he's actually—
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood?
Oh my god, is it gonna be a wow that Kako died and Eva lives? Really?
Hey!
She's got bit in the neck, somebody grab her. Kako, can you hear me? Just bring her to the revival man quick.
Huh?
Oh, for the crying out loud, don't tell me Eva's returned to a monster too. I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yagamu. The fire. Dawn in the fire. Guys, Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary!
Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ema. We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Ema had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked Kako up and was about to start running when— Oh, what the fuck? They just all churned? Oh, we're fucked. We're so fucked. And he told Moko, Terumi, everyone who died has come back? So obviously it was a light. Okay, but only Terumi got bit, so why did the other ones spread? Because I'm thinking like it has to be the fucking Yubabe Gi, and they multiply and after taking over the bodies of the dead. Moko actually looks like Nightmare Fuel. I don't like her. She, like, they're trying to go for something horrifying. It works. I don't know why it works for Moko, but it does. And she's just out trying to laugh. We've been surrounded. We have no choice but to hack and slash our way out. Out there, Eva. You gotta take the others. Ema, get Kako out here. Eva leapt towards us with velocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. That's right, this isn't the Eva we know, so there's no need to hold back. I dodged her attack as well as I could and grabbed an iron pie that was on the floor nearby. Oh! I thought he was gonna smack her with it and kill it through her skull. The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe towards her head and rammed it into her head. Holy shit. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out from Eva's head and lifted her body up and then chucked them all my strength I had, tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. Black blood. Oh, good. That's Eva. That's Eva, so now I'll... Stop me, behind you. What?
Watch out!
No. What, is this spread to his cuts too?
Hiruko!
I had trouble wrapping my head around what just happened. All of a sudden, Hiroko is losing blood from a hole that had opened in her back.
Hiruko! Hiruko, stay with me!
She died, she's already dead? Why did our dead friends come back to life like this? Why were they attacking us? Well, Ito's not be a friend. Nothing was making any sense. I let a frenzied scream leapt towards Eito in a rage, but when I lifted the pole to run through his head, something heavy struck me and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I'd fallen off the roof. Oh. Sorry, Hiroko. You gave your life for me, and now I'm going to die anyway. Wait, what? I was like, where's the splat? Huh. Well, that's bad. Oh my god. Oh my god! How long am I out? Hello? So am I just actually dead? Am I actually just gone? I've been gone for a week. Yeah, no, he's dead. Oh my god. How am I still up? What? So I died. Everyone was probably dealing with a lot of shit, dealing with all the zombies. Some of us eventually got out to me and then chucked me into Vivamatic and got me back. But fucking, I don't understand the Vivamatic's mechanics anymore. Because it seems like if it's not Takumi, everyone, if they're not in the Vivamatic the second they die, they're permanently dead. But if Takumi is like, if he I don't know, if he's even decapitated and then a day or two going by, he can still come back. It doesn't make sense. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated into the surface in a very deep place. Where am I? Jeez. I think 57 is when we had to fight. And then like right after 57 is when that happened. So let's say like 58 happened. So I was dead for 11 days? Damn. Takumi, you awake? I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned towards it and found the zombie's eyes peering into mine. Oh, thank goodness. You were also worried. You just wouldn't wake up. Finally decided to get up, Takumi? It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. What? I was up for 10 days? I remember being thrown off the roof by Eito. Why didn't I die? You did, but we managed to salvage you and put you in the Vivamatic before it's too late. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. So, after that attack, however they did, they were able to get me, put me into Vivamatic, and then I come back. But then Kako got bit in the neck right there, and Ema put her back, put her into the Vivamatic. I'm guessing it didn't work because he's still depressed. And Hiroko died immediately after getting cut in the back. I'm assuming she's not coming back. So like, why did they die instantly and can't come back, but yet I can fall off from the roof, bust my, probably shatter my skull, and still come back after? Like, I don't understand the mechanics of this. What happened to that? Kako and Hiroko, are they... Kako definitely is. They were beyond saving. That's what I mean. So her getting bit is instantly dead. Her getting her back scratch, instantly dead. Shattered skull, yeah, you can come back after like 1 or 2 days. Like, I don't understand it. It's starting to piss me off a little bit. After you and Hiroko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. Then they're still... Yeah, they're still up there. There? Hiroko's body is still up there, sure, but didn't we push away by Kako to get back? We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get near them. But now the roof is locked on off limits. That's not right. The fact that Hiroko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. I glanced at Eva, who was standing quietly in the corner of the room. Yeah, it's been 10 days without his sister, like damn. He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone, hasn't eaten anything. He's been just standing there for 10 days straight. He wasn't in any state to join us for the battle either. There was a defensive battle? Yeah, on day 63 while you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I went to a victory parade held in my honor. What? I want to a victory parade held in my honor. That sentence is incorrect. I think like I want you to hold a victory parade in my honor would make a lot more sense. With you leading the way, sitting on a spiky medieval torture device. Hey! That sounds more painful than a battle. Huh? Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Mihima? It's really considered to see him like this. Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not gonna be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be. Look, about 10 days. He got real violent trying to go back to say Kako before. I had to restrain him physically. Oh, so he couldn't leave with her body. They got blocked off from the zombies. That's what they meant. Cause I assumed that when he went to go fight the zombies, or when went to go deal with Eva, I assumed that on that instant when we're doing the zombies, Eva already left with Kako's body. That's what I assumed was going on. Okay, but on what circumstance, like, while he's carrying her, does he have to drop her to escape? Like, that's even more fucked up, that he had to leave her behind while her body was in his arms. Like, that's even more fucked up. During that time, the others went out to get your body. Oh, okay, thanks for saving me. Okay, but theoretically, that means Eito, no, his head has to be smashed in that fall. So hopefully they're gone. Thanks for saving me. What about Eva? Did you find her body next to mine? We've already disposed of that prisoner in the wildfire. Okay, again, Eito. You mean like we did with Yaguma? She wasn't moving, so she was probably well and truly dead, but you can never be too careful. Exactly. I said this earlier. I thought it was just going to be the room was going to come back and she was bit. But I said earlier, we should just toss every single body in the fire. That would have been the best option. This is just a guess of mine, but I think the zombies' weak points are their heads. When I put the iron pipe to Eva's head, she suddenly stopped moving. Yeah, but see, the part about that bothers me, and it makes me think about the whole, like, the Gi reproducing and taking over the bodies. When he stabbed the pipe through her skull, there was red blood in the image, but they specifically stated that once she got tossed over, black blood started coming out of the hole. Which made me feel like he probably also stabbed the Gi, and that's where the black blood came from. So we have to either do a headshot or burn them in the dying flames to permanently kill them. Indeed. Unfortunately, human animal appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we last fought them. Thus moved so quickly I barely had a chance to deal damage. We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep. First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day. They don't have the usual undead weakness. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. Fucking, I know there is a zombie movie where that was a day where zombies only moved at night. I think that's like the initial inception, like Evil Dead, or like fucking that was like a zombie movie back in the day about like a party or something like that. I'm pretty sure that was the initial point, and then shows like Walking Dead and started to introduce zombies that can go out during the day. The second thing is about the senses. They can't see very well. On the other hand, the senses of hearing is super sensitive. They can point out a location by sound alone. By sound alone, that doesn't sound too good. Probably because the Gi isn't using their eyes. It's probably not good using their eyes when it's damaged that badly. But the ears are still open, so they can still hear stuff, I guess. There's something even worse. It seems that the zombies have incredible superhuman strength. Okay, they have superhuman strength, and like explains by a slash from a cut from the back just like slice open. But like if there's superhuman strength, how are you barricading them on the roof? Yeah, all it took was one punch for Eito to send me flying over the fence. And he pierced right through Hiroko's back like it was a piece of paper. Oh, he didn't go with me. For some reason, that Eito like tackled me off the roof, so both of them would have fell. No, he just punched them off? Nuts. We've been doing our fair share of tough situations too, so becoming a zombie must have made them even stronger. It means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were still alive. Anyway, they don't stand a chance against them. Not true. If they still remember the strength they had, they'd be summoning their class weapons, and that would have been over. That would have been awful. Since we can't go back to the roof, we decided to make the metal shop our base from now on. We got all the tools we need to fight here, and it's near the cafeteria as well. We don't have to worry about starving at least. I see, so that's why I was placed here. Can't think of it. Is that power saw Yagumu was using still around? Yep, right here. We must have opened the lock in the room and showed us what was inside. Good, we might have some use for that yet. Power saw that once struck fear into our hearts, now a shining beacon of hope. But anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered by your owl. But we still don't know what's turning the dead-end bodies into zombies. We considered the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Wait. Are we going back into fantasy territory again? That's not fantasy, that's science. I guess so. Everything is pure superstition at this point after all. What the fuck? What? How in what world is a viral infection fantasy? Hello? What? It really returned because she had been bitten by Yagumu. Who or what tried Eva, Mocha, and Eito? Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yagumu showed up. Doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. When you reach Yagumu's state of perversion, anything goes, right? He totally seemed like the sort to be into the necrophilia. Zombies don't retain any of the body's original character traits, though. We can't talk to them, so we don't even know what that for sure. I have an idea. We'll all learn zombie language so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the manifest peacefully. What? Do zombies have a language? No. Not that I know of. As the others furiously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already have the infection as an inherent condition? Like the zombie virus stays dormant only activates once we die. Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating. Investigate? How? It's not just like horrors for Walking Dead, I guess. But isn't that like just a thing in Walking Dead? I was thinking of the Biomatic the other day and I found this function called scan mode. It can only be used on the living and detects any abnormalities within the body. Okay, I read that wrong. It can be used on the living. Not just gonna say it only works on living people. The Biomatic has a function like that? We should try it out right away. Yeah, let's go to the infirmary now. We immediately suffer the infirmity, dragging the dazed Ema along with us. Poor Ema. And if he, oh my god, you're gonna see a zombie copter, aren't we? And he's gonna be destroyed. But even after scanning everybody to Biomatic, the conclusion was the same, no abnormalities detected. Which meant none of us had an infection. Like, we see the data for the Gi could still be in people like it was for Takumi. Day 69 ended without any clear answers emerging on how the zombies were being created. You wanna come clean, Gaku, at any point?
Up and Atom Troops, time!
We finally got to day 70. Although at this rate, those zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning until we heard something. Instead of shouting.
Everyone! Everyone! It's Ema!
Did he kill himself? An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What? What happened to Ema?
He ran up to the roof by himself. What? Wait, you look for Kako? I saw him leaving in his class armor, so I called out to him, and he said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. Is he going to break the lock we put on the roof door? Oh. Now even the guy was thinking he's gonna die, but if he does that, he's just gonna let all the zombies into the school. That moron, and you, Shoma, why didn't you stop him? He tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force. He can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself. He had to drag him back. I took out my infuser and was about to transform and someone stopped me. You're just wasting your time creating more zombies. What? Get out of my way, Kara. Every second you waste here puts Ema in even greater danger. You're just wasting your time creating more zombies. Why is him turning the castle and breaks the zombies? What? What are you talking about? You're not thinking straight, Takumi. There's no guarantee you can beat them even if everyone joined the fight. What about beating them? It's about getting him back so he doesn't die. What are you on about, guys? We might just end up making things worse. What? I too object to you going. Why should you die for nothing? What's happening? You guys said you put a lock on the door. Even if we fail to save him, we still need to go up there to put the lock back. What? I'm so confused. Am I missing something here? It's not nothing. Don't you guys want to save Ema? Of course we do, but we gotta think about the risk. I don't care. If there's even the slightest chance I could save him, I'll do it. Takumi, wait! I ignored my team's protest and charged down the hallway. Takumi, wait, I'm coming with you. Nozomi, are you sure? Yes, I can't just let Ema die while doing anything. Okay, then let's go together. Ema, please be alright. We transformed our castle and quickly made our way to the roof. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Yup, he already died. But see, now the lock is open. So if the zombies aren't eating him right now or around him, guess where they are now? Because he got decided to wait. He was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. It was pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ema!
He didn't react to my call. He was too far gone to be revived. Oh, there's Hiyoko. Hiyoko and Kako, hey, don't you recognize us? No, you don't. Oh, but she's the one who did it too. I don't think they do. They've also been completely zombified. I prepared myself for this possibility, but still hurt to see them like that. Did Ema pass away in despair after laying eyes on zombie Kako? Yeah, she ate his neck. Or was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? Watch out, Takumi! Yeah, seriously! He don't let that mean at tremendous speed, and Bay managed to evade his bite. You gotta lock the door again! Zombies move incredibly fast, launching themselves as fast with loud feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I was expecting them to extend to the jump speed too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi. Okay. We hurriedly ran back into the school building. Lock the door? Yup, they got in. Fucking cool. That was the first thing you guys did, to lock the door again. Oh no, zombies. Our four friends have broken down the unlocked door to the roof and are now chasing us further into the building. They don't blame it on us for going in there, but Ema opened the door. I don't see why you guys kept ignoring that point. Just keep running. Oh wait, it's a one section? Yep, that's right, Alright, fine. Oh wait, that was a hot, oh no. Yep. As soon as I thought it was a high mechanic, I was like, oh, wait a minute. The moment I saw a hide, I was like, wait, they're all gonna be in here. I just forgot wait till she passes. You turn around. You turn around. You turn around. You turn around. Okay. I wasn't sure when he was gonna turn around, I'll be honest. I kinda like this better than waiting for the killer, to be honest. I think this will be how they use that stealth section though. I couldn't hide in the other room? What? Why couldn't I hide in that room? Is then I can't tell. Oh, I can move the camera? I didn't know I could do that. I hold the power looking down, guys. Didn't know that was a thing. Come on, Ito. Seriously?
Not like this.
It's because they spawned me on him. I didn't think they were gonna do that. I thought I was gonna spawn behind him and I was gonna start running from there. Who was left? Oh, it's fucking Hiyoko went downstairs. Oh, is it? Where am I right now? Hunger Watch? Alright, that was interesting. The zombie, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. A frenzied running brought us to the hallway to the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather. Yeah. Oh no, Nozomi! My body moved on its own before my mind could even register Hiyoko's sudden appearance.
Get away!
Takumi!
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
I strained myself to keep Hiyoko's teeth from sinking into my neck while trying for Nozomi to escape.
I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
Can you like summon your class weapon and just gotta give it to her to stab? Like, I don't know how you summon your class weapon, so I'm just like, can you just like spawn it real quick? I can't hold her back, she's gonna bite me.
What?
Nozomi, like, fucking, I don't understand the thought process that class weapons don't work, but you stabbed a metal pipe into Eva's head. So can't you just take your sword and do the same thing? Why would it not work?
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
Oh, you're dead. What are you saying? No, don't do it. Hello? I can't leave the zombie on her own. I have to go after her. Is this a choice? But the zombie is super dead. Okay, but like, where'd she go? Is that for a hallway? Thank you, Matt, for showing me where I'm supposed to be going, because I would not have known that. I can dash. Where did they go? As I was searching desperately for the missing zombie, I figured it came within view. The zombie? Zombie fight? Excuse me, have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Cora, have you seen a zombie anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated. Yes, and right now the zombies are about to bite into this Cora right now. Wait, what's going on? I don't understand. He guys locked the door. He opened the door. Why would you think like, oh yeah, there's no way the zombies are getting inside school? So why would they think the damn the door is now unlocked? Like, I don't get you guys. Over here, Cora, quick. Oh, what fuck? Shoot, decide to. We had sandwich between Melko and Kako. There was nowhere for us to run. All the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron grates. What now? You had better do something about this. Okay, it's do or die time. I ran towards the window. Melko came after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms. Before she could attack me, I turned around and... Yep. Now's my chance. I broke the window along with the iron grate, causing Melko to stagger. Oh, I thought he just dodged her as she charged at him, and then she flew through the window. That's what I assumed he was doing. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. She fell through the window down to the courtyard just as I had hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Cora! I quickly turned back to zombie Kako. Oh, but she's always getting bit.
Kurata!
Get away from her! Grab my hand and start running. I brought a half-dragon Kurata along with me. This is bad. She's been bitten. We have to hurry and get her treated. Chop the arm off immediately. He ran around in a blind panic until he managed to shake out Kako and return to the mail shop. And his zombie is fucked.
Huh?
You're finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. We're relieved, and Kurata's back too. Huh? Where did the zombie go? Talk more later. We need to treat Kurata fast. I'll be fine. Leave me alone. Are you injured? Let me see. I told you I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands. It's hiding something. Hey, did you... No! Stop! Lady Kurata, is this... it's a bite mark. You're bitten by a zombie? This isn't funny, man. Now you're infected with the zombie virus.
Yeah.
Wait, Kurata's not dead. If you just treat her injury... For now, yeah, but you can't guarantee she's gonna stay safe forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here. It is a great business of heart that I must declare the Holy One Sewing Iron agreement. She abandoned her fast. I thought she was be with her the longest. Come on, we're friends. We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here. Yeah, it may be better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risk. I'm so sorry, even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you. You know, it's been a while since I heard you say something like that. I haven't heard you, like, talk bad about you in, like, 20, 30 days? Good on you, man. Can you put her in the weird room on the first floor? The door's pretty tough. We can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from where we've been in Karakura General Hospital. That place is definitely much better than a cage. Put me in there with her. It's my fault she was burned to begin with, but I can see running off the roof like that. Why are we ignoring the door? No, Takumi, just let me wait it out alone. But now that the zombies have gone inside, we can't leave you by yourself. Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that. Well, Especially what had happened to everyone. How Ima had already gotten killed, how the zombies fled into the school, and how I got separated from the zombie, who is now missing. This is exactly what I told you not to go up there. Now this whole thing is shot to hell. It was gonna happen anyway! What are you on about? The door's gonna be open! I don't understand the thought process that like, oh, if even up there alone got killed, everyone was fine. Like, why? The door's wide open. I know what happened to the Zombie and Kawara my fault. The Zombie and Kawara, sure, but they would still get flood the school regardless. So I'll find the Zombie, whatever it takes, and after that, I'll join Kawara in the quarantine room. Then Takumi. But without Takumi, we would all be in hot soup. God, I miss TMNT. Such a great show. It's like the second to last new one that they made. That the hot soup is a reference to that, and it's so good. There's the Rise of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. If you haven't watched it, watch that one specifically, Rise of TMNT. It's so fucking good. No need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverse attitude will force me to perform one spell alone in that room. I demand you all take me there right now before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Kawara, wait, hey! In the end, Kawara was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatments for her wounds. She kept talking tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her mask.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurata. I'll come check on you again.
I mean, plus good news, if she does turn into a zombie, she can't really bite people through the mask, right? Right? I spoke to Kawara through the door while making sure it was probably locked. She didn't say a word in response. So Takumi, you've returned. Yeah, I put her in the room like you all wanted. Now I'm going to go look for the zombie. Huh? You mean now? By yourself? Now's the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the hold. But why be running to them while you're out there? It might be safe if you're wandering. It might be safe if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to run around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks the truth. Don't not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I had to help her no matter what. Oh. I wasn't expecting Takuma to just be gone, but I think he's gonna knock me the fuck out. I tried to push away from Fred to stop them from holding me back. Huh? All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. I was careless. The whole time until I couldn't breathe. Soon I found myself my conscience slipping away. Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you. The Takumi, the eyes rolled back to the back of his head. Is he still alive? Yeah, just out cold. He needs to stop fussing like a brat at least for today. He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. Yeah, Nozomi's super dead. There's no fucking way she's not. It was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi when the others were still sleeping, but time just went by fruitlessly and I couldn't find it anywhere. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't even have a leeway to do anything else. It's my fault. She's gone because she tried to protect me. I wonder if... Nah. I was like, I wonder if these days, like past like 60 is when they stop free time because like the plots just kick into gear and all that. But I think they still have free time sometimes. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Kyoko did. Although I wanted to go out to look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it. Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale. Fine, thanks. Got a lot on my mind, that's all. I worry about Nozomi too, you know. I just have no idea what I could do to help. Yoshiko and I did some searching on our own when we took food to Kawara just now, but we didn't find anything. How's Kawara holding up? It didn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she's turned to a zombie yet. Hey, if she's still fine the entire day, shouldn't we let her out? You mean it's only been a day? It's soon to say for sure if she's in the clear. You should have at least check the bite. Now check her arm and shit. She said like, what? Let's see, it didn't seem like anything's changed. But you didn't like inspect the wound? Yeah, who knows if she'll turn into a zombie after this? Then how long are you going to keep her locked up like an animal? All the way till day 100? Please calm down. Don't make anything about keeping her inside for that long. I'm just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. I won't be able to take it. Have you been listening to yourself? You abstained oath? Obstinate, sorry. Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it. What? You're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here. Yeah, they're not seeing this from your point of view because they don't want to die. They're the last hope for humanity, there's that thing. And also it's just like, what? You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on here. So letting her out like in a single day is not really a good idea. I agree with them. There's no misunderstandings happening here. It's just that you're not right. How can we? When it's harder to decipher than abstract mathematics. Stop it, you two. This is the time to be fighting among ourselves. Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be a little leader, so please. If you ask me, you both need cooler heads. So just go catch some Z's done. We all went to bed in a tense, unpleasant atmosphere. But I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. Yeah, of course he did. And then someone's gonna notice, they're gonna go out too, and then they're dead. Kawawa, are you awake? If you are, then talk to me, please. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately. That's not it. I promised to come check on you again, so here I am. Sorry it took so long. You guys will let me out of the sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. Right, if you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about your well-being. Do you want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later? Could you stop being obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you are worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here. I never truly noticed stupidity until I saw you. What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. Your voice is grating my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out. Fine, I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I'm just glad Kawawa was still herself. I quietly kept back to the mail shop when I leave. This time I fell asleep for real. I feel like her entire arm is infected at this point. Looking like a Ret's Nom arm by now. But no idea since we can't actually see it. But I feel like that's probably the implication I'm trying to go with. Okay, I'm gonna take a break here, get something to eat, and then come back later and finish this up. Going by pretty fast, probably can finish the battle by the time next time I cycle up. Alright, I'm back. Play some more Last Defense Academy before I get ready for work. The same problem I always have. Morning. It's like afternoon for me. I feel like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed. Of course! The sun blaring of the alarm blew away all traces of sleep on my head.
Intruder alert. Defend.
I do know that would give me a heart attack when I heard that while I was asleep. An attack first thing in the morning? Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy? They better be ready for what's coming to them. Let's get out there and fight, y'all. Right, prepare to engage the enemy. Fucking, what if we ran into a zombie on the way to the war room? Like, what the fuck would we do about that? Can we pit the zombies and race against each other or something? That'd be interesting. Wouldn't that be the dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get ready to fight. Actually, that would be awful. Because they turned the invaders into zombies. We'd be overrun in seconds. I'm ready. We'll stop them somehow. Okay, everyone. Here we go. Defensive battle. Initiate. Eventually, in one of these rounds of fun skipping the sequence, it's still very cool, and I really love it still. At some point, I'm trying to slowly get to the point where I should probably just skip it. I say I'm not skipping this sequence.
Is it over?
Wait! Isn't that their Supreme Commander over there?
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
You never got an explanation for why this even happened.
Vashnas.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
Did you guys talk last time she did this?
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then.
Futurum? What?
And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own.
Is that like a play? So she's trying to say the future would be at peace. That's a weird word to say. Really weird to say future. There was actually an animation of the
this war will only end when one side is completely annihilated. Not like this!
Oh, cool.
No!
These voices are coming from those invaders?
Don't take them seriously. They're just trying to distract.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
Really, they still never talk about why they call us invaders. I'm supposed to know the reason why by now. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the cause of the zombification had to prevent it. The school would have been swiped out long before Vashnas got to us if we didn't resolve this that first. The fact that the zombie was still missing was making me more and more impatient too. She's 100% a zombie right now. Or a million percent she's a zombie right now. I woke up to the usual morning announcement and a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, likely still tired from yesterday's battles, but I had to go look for the zombie. And I could only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts. I need a bathroom. I stood up, changed into my class armor, and walked towards the door nonchalantly. Good. Now that I'm able to do that on my own, I put a hand on the door. Hold it right there. Yoshika, what do you want? Can't wait. I really got pissed. I can't allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. To the boys' bathroom? Real urination suits me just fine. What? You can't do that. Get out of my way. Then tell me why you're in class armor. It's because you tend to such relate in zombie, isn't it? I'm not. Don't think for a moment that I avoid any less relating to zombie than you. But you must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Vashnas. We cannot lose more men if we wish to best her. Surely you understand that. I do. I completely understand. But you can't just ask me to give up. And we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place. Hey. Cool up, you two. We're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Oh, right. Sorry for yelling. Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kiyoshika's right. We can't lose any more soldiers. If you really have to go out looking for the zombie, take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound? Really? I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Clara. Maybe I can find something zombie-related there that could help us out. Oh, can I come along? I've been told I can make a fairly stepladder. And Gaku just chose here to talk about, I guess. In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Gaku was thinking of some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over here?
Yeah.
Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Subasa's tail was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know how the zombie is faring and get a better grasp of things, right? That's a good point. It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Yeah, you can't exactly get to the garage. Rich, why don't we just hold up in the garage instead of the mechanic room? Both have a pretty sturdy door, right? Have we paid precaution maintenance? Percussion maintenance? I do it up to a TV at home all the time, like this. If I can hit the device hard and cause a shrill beeping sound to ripple through the room. Don't do that! What do I do now? Stop the sound, the zombies will hear it. The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device. We also retrieved the hammer and was about to hit the device when... Oh, sick! Nice, Gaku. The zombies are here. That door didn't do shit. Why were we still in here? Six zombies suddenly appeared. Oh shit, zombie Ema. Really one that was once Ema. Run, everyone, run! Well, the zombie didn't come in here, so I guess that's a good sign, right? Run where? Like literally anywhere. Cover your eyes and ears. A few seconds later, after Spot said that, does a flash bomb work on zombies? I didn't see very well. Why is it so bright? Run while you can. Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Would she look at that? Kyoshika, you okay? I tripped and fell. That is all. Get outside quickly, Sir Taku. Now about you. Come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. It really sounds like she's trying to laugh, though. We can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Transform to a class armor, Kyoshika. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. That's right. But what do I do with this?
I can still fight.
I'm so confused.
Not like this.
But how do I activate this? I'm confused. I'm hitting every button. Nothing's working. I don't get what I'm doing.
I can still fight.
Oh, I'm supposed to just hide. I thought this was the mail shop room that we just came from. So I was like, oh, we're gonna bulldoze our way through with the power saw, but nothing was working, so I was confused.
Not like this.
I'm so confused what I'm supposed to do here. I was gonna go turn around, but Kanka was blocking the way. He's running towards us as is like he's coming back down, and she doesn't turn back around in time. So what am I supposed to do here? Okay, but now she's in the way. Okay, that was annoying. So what's the point of the power saw? I still can't do anything with it. Trying to get to the second door. Oh, she's fast. I was like, why is I hear my heartbeat? There's no one on either side. Good, I can handle just one. Sorry, Darumi, I'm really sorry. I've got several points to pass out that pushing Darumi. Oh, she feels pain? The blade of the parasol went right through her body and I hit bone. I felt it hit bone. Oh, I thought he sawed her like in half. Or at least chopped the head off.
Lady Tarumi!
I mean, if it worked. We were stunned and stood before the motionless Darumi for a while. The Germans felt nothing but the sound of Kiyoshika sobbing. Then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened. Yep, there it is.
Nozomi?
Yep, that was obvious.
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
What do you mean alive? What about her looks alive? Tears filled up in my eyes and slowed my vision.
Wait, Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi.
Kiyoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run towards Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
The fuck is happening?
Sir Takumi!
Kiyoshika!
Whoa. What's happening? You literally gonna get her killed like this?
Stop! Nozomi, please!
I know she's gonna say stop again. The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi, but I refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. The gaze fell on the parasol I was holding. What was I so conflicted about? Kiyoshika would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill... I raised the parasol and... Oh! What? So I can decide if Kiyoshika just dies here or not? Kill the zombie Nozomi. No? I probably want to say no, but I think that just leads to a bad ending immediately. Yeah, we're killing her. Like, what? This is not a question. I slung the parasol down in sheer desperation. It sent into something and warm blood sprayed onto my face. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Did not enjoy that sound. I came back to my senses and I heard something hit the ground. And then I locked gaze with the thing that had been separated from the zombie's body, and I finally realized what I had done. Is Kiyoshika alive? Is Kiyoshika alive? Like, I saved her, right? Okay. I was like, you didn't say shit about that. Then for a second, he just saw through both of them. I don't quite remember what had happened after that. Somehow we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage like the smart thing. That should do the trick. They should force them to decide as well. Not that I think they'd be as much use against zombies and human strength. And when we took out 2 zombies, that's great. It's better than doing nothing. This should ward off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up inside my throat and had to slap my hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking. Lady Takumi, is everything alright? While I was trying to hold everything together, Kiyoshika peered at my face in concern. I understand. I am sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that. But there's something that I must tell you. It's about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say... Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman. You fucking asshole. She's speaking. A cheery Gaku interrupted the stuttering Kiyoshika before she could finish her sentence. You showed those zombies to the bosses today and saved Kiyoshika, right? Said Gaku. I always thought you was too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now. Yep. I know that that's him just like remembering what happened, but the timing of that, and like he just like, oh, you tossed the zombie in the fire, he just immediately killed Gaku. That's what I thought just happened for a second. The sound sensation yesterday played back in my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again. So Gaku, that man has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it. Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. I don't trust that for being tactless and being dense. Where did your brains go? Read the room, dingus. Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi. Oh, fucking, it's weird that Gaku is like the most dense out of the group. Like, I don't know, for some reason I feel like his background, yeah, he's really poor and he has to work all these kind of jobs. You would think he would have more tact than that. Like, I feel like he'd have more like life experience to understand like shit like this. But he just never does, and it's very weird. Right, sorry. I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. I said I'm sorry, I'll do anything you want, just please forgive me. Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Karawa from quarantine now? Karawa? This is my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it's too dangerous for Karawa to be alone in that room. You got a point. What do you guys say? If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better to let her out. Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway. I mean, I don't really mind if they'll decide the risk is low enough. But I volunteer to talk me for the mission to bring her back. Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along. No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up, but you'll be protected by your delinquent aura. The hell's a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying the device in the first place. I can't refute that. So get your scrawny ass over here. Takumi grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. Am I going to? Is it going to snow in school tomorrow? Or are you going to ask me to call my father to ransom money? What? It's going to snow in school tomorrow? What does that mean? Of course not. What do you take us for? Although I wouldn't mind if he wanted to give away some. Even after bringing Karawa back safely, his suspicions of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. I feel like her arm is so much worse right now, but she can't bring herself to actually show us. I'm sorry, we'll explain. Oh, yeah, she doesn't know the zombie's gone. We told Karawa what happened. She listened quietly about reacting. Very well, I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet you still found some time to show concern for me. You stupid bleeding heart. No, you're just stupid, that's all. I'm not stupid. But thank you. You are most definitely stupid, but it's the good kind. the kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone favors, though, so I'll pay you one day. I'll swear on the Zuki name. Hey, come on. I read that sentence wrong. Hiroshika must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi. Hiroshika, I suppose I can measure an ounce of gratitude for you as well. I would take it. A few more ounces and I would soon have a pound? Gallon? You mean a pound? What? A pond. God damn, there's something wrong with me today. I didn't realize that wasn't what she said. And that's not what we should be talking about. While still in the days, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. For I was gratitude, Kirishika's elation, everything went past me like it was air. Inside I felt nothing. 75. 25 more days, guys. 24 more days, guys. 23 more days, guys. 22 more days, guys. How long does this bet go on for? 3 days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved. I know it's because there were zombies out there, but damn, it's hell depressing to be held up in one room all day. Yeah, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Kirishika, swallow your sword and push it out your backside. You asked the impossible. I have pushed out from outside in before, but never inside out. Wait, what? That's not something you should, Kirishika, you need to stop admitting that you masturbated that thing, man. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, that's some old scroll. Found it from where? I found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the middle shop. I just wanted to see if I could find something zombie related in it. That makes sense. For us, seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects in the bite. Oh yeah, true. The bite, she did a bite, not scratch. I'm still trying to figure out, like, you know, what a moment those two people charged at me. We're just not gonna talk about that? But now I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting a bite. You don't? What's that mean? Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies, yeah. Then how did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? That's what we're trying to find out. Just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. Yeah, I'm guessing you have to actually die by their hands to turn, is what I'm guessing. Either that, or we left our bodies around them long enough for, like, I still think it's the gi controlling them. So I guess like, the body's left around long enough, the gi does something to the body. So it's not so much like a bite or getting hurt by them that's causing it. It's just the fact that we're leaving the dead body near them long enough for them to do something to them. I resemble that comment. You resemble that comment. I am indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. What kind of sentence was that? The reason people are turning to zombies. Say it, Gaku, say it. You know, if we found the reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right? It seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? This is going to sound crazy, but if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by detecting them. You know, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, it's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check out that now that they've all been burned up. Not all of them. You want zombies back, you can always get more. Huh? Let's get out there and capture some zombies. I mean, yeah, if you can capture one and then just kill it, then we'll bring it back. Yeah, I agree with the sentiment. And how do you supposedly do that? Let me handle this. I got an idea. Did he fucking leave the palace on in the gym? I feel like realistically he would have dropped it after signing out the zombie's head. But like, if we still have it, then that's a surefire thing that works. I'm about to cower in this group forever. About time he gave those some bitches some payback. I fucking love Takamo. There's nothing he could ever do to make me hate him, I think. I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all this sneaking around too. You can't move forward if you keep hiding like this. Depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing. Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in. How about you, Takumi? I don't care either way. Stop moping around already. Yeah, I ain't about to say nothing in there like that. I can't even imagine the pain what's he feeling right now. Oh, I thought he actually was being serious.
Hey!
But if you had killed Zoe back there, Kiyoshika would have died, right? It's like Takamaru. Can you see you're killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? You want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead? Damn! You just saying the quiet boy out loud, why don't you? I was started by talking about his words. I wasn't trying to make Kiyoshika feel that way at all. But I still couldn't forget the sensation I felt and the look in the zombie's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kyoshka.
Kyoshka? How's I pronouncing it? Is anyone saying it's Kiyoshika? Why did it say it so weird this whole time? Why no one correct me? When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshka's face, twisted in moist agony. Kyoshka, don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that. What? Oh, yeah, he said, okay. That looked weird to me. It was like he said that in his head and then felt I caused that. So I was like, that felt weird. I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't want to. You decide. I did the unforgivable. But I'd be hurting Kyoshika again if I kept on sparing like this. Then I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking. And I don't remember. I don't want to be hearing any complaint from you later. I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshika. I'm fine now. No, please do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech, and I couldn't do anything for letting the zombie either. And then I just don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. But letting the zombie. Just crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them. Wow. You make Kyoshika cry. I said again. Kneel down on the knees of knives to show your contrition. Please, no. Right now, right on. Now that God, I can't speak. Right on. Now that the Arkansas out of the way, let's go get revenge on the zombie. Yeah. Our emotional gears shifted and immediately started preparing for Takamaru's plan. So can't just a zombie. The afternoon.
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
The what?
Yes, ma'am. My muscle training will be coming in handy here.
What are we doing?
My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
I was just sitting in the corner over there like, what am I doing in my life? How did I come to this? We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
You are, man.
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose.
Realistically speaking, though, I feel like Tsubasa and Kurara just switched positions. I don't imagine Kurara being down here, but I don't imagine Tsubasa giving orders.
Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshika?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
Hell yeah. We spent a lot of time digging the hole. Good, this should work. The zombie trap was officially completed after we spared camouflage over the pitfall. Wasn't mad with camouflage or not. They don't see well. We already established that. I guess, well, we don't see well. It's made up blind, so I guess that's a point, I guess. Now you just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. I thought you'd never ask. Taco took out his infuser. I'll let them all here on my bike. He transformed into the class armor and started tearing through the school with his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies!
Fucking, I heard this weird sound.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies!
Oh shit, wait, is that actually my phone? No, I heard this weird sound as he was saying that. I thought that was my phone. I looked back at the sound, and it wasn't there. So I'm like, what the fuck was I hearing?
If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
He's really excited about this.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out.
Ugh, I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums!
Look, over there, everyone. It's Kyoshka's show cry. It's gonna take a while to get used to that. We all turned to look at where she was pointing. Perfect. One zombie, is that all? Yeah, I don't see the rest of it anywhere. Only one comes out after all that running around. Yeah, that wasn't loud enough. It would have been easier if we could get them all at once. But one's good enough. Now we just have to lure him over here. I had barely finished the sentence when... Hey, he's coming over. Is this really gonna work? Don't panic. I bet all the design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming. Zombie 8 kept getting closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally... Oh yeah, he's dead.
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
Okay, but how do we treat the body though? I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. I can see Eito lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks he's put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
No, I want him. He might mind. Hell yeah, get a little dap. We did it. It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. He didn't do any digging. He hardly did anything. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. We quickly moved Eito's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. Honestly, that's a good thing to do. Like, we didn't just do that again. Just go back outside, murder a zombie, do that same thing over and over until we got rid of all of them. It's just like, I feel like the go-to plan. I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert at anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then? Of course, thanks for doing this. Can we finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies? What's with that gloomy face? This could be just what we need to finally kick their asses. He's gloomy because he has no excuse to slack anymore. If we do find out the proper way to kill them. No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth. He's gloomy because he doesn't want to believe that he and the roomie caused this. I still feel like it's whatever you guys bought. Oh, that's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom. You've already gone straight past gloom to doom. Yes, I was born doomed. How do you know? Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here. Look, where are we gonna go? We're supposed to stay in here. It's basically our room. What do you mean? We let Tsubasa alone and wait for her to finish out her autopsy. Yeah, I mean, we went where? We went where? This is our room. The next morning, at around the time the usual morning up to play, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Ito's body. This should be okay. Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright? I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. And you found the answer? Yep, I finished the section, everyone. Come over here. Is that the fucking... Is that what a Gi looks like? I just wanted to say before they showed it, but they showed it before I get paused. Look at this. So is that the Gi?
Huh?
What the hell is that? Is that a worm? I've never seen one this shape before. I'm guessing the middle part is where they got stabbed, so that's not moving anymore. I found it inside Ito's body. Besides, in his brain. His brain? Yes, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tendrils? Tentacles, sorry. That looks disgusting. What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were sliced with all of the Ato's nerves. What? Oh, they were spliced with all of Ato's nerves to make his dead body move around. It's probably the same for the other zombies. So this slimy little thing is the reason dead people are turned to zombies? I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this.
Oh!
Clearly not. I'm unfailingly loyal to the Holy Jumanji sword. Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So I actually have an idea of what this thing might be. You do? No, Takaku's not saying anything. Its characteristics match something I read about in the old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could do the same thing. Let's see that it's this part here, right? What the hell? Okay, so maybe that's what the Gi look like.
Gi.
Yep.
That's the name of this thing?
Okay. So what the fuck? So this is a Gi. Don't know. There's a timeline where this affects Takumi, but it was just like its subconscious data that was still with Takumi when we went back to the past, right? So that's when I'm trying to figure out like similarities, and there are none. Like, I guess because Takumi was still alive, the Gi was still alive, so it like still had a conscious desire to kill normally. But I guess since these Gi are trying to possess dead bodies, it's like it's dead too. Like, I'm wondering why it's not trying to communicate, why it's still just like going like the basic zombie material, like mannerisms. I just don't understand why it's doing all that here when it didn't do that to Takumi. Huh? Wait a minute, this looks a little different than the one you pulled out. I'll explain that part too. It's going to be complicated though. First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. This queen is the egg-laying type. So something like an egg queen ant. I knew they were reproducing. I didn't think about the possibility of a queen laying eggs. That's right. The difference between them and ants is that the Gi queens exist in two different states. The one you're looking at here is in its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. What the fuck? And this is the male spawning phase. In this one, it only gives birth to male eggs. So there's two types, each able to produce only male and female eggs. Interesting. Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner lays his eggs. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? And in the Gi queens exist in different states. So the Gi queens are We're looking at the female spawning phase, only gives birth to a single female egg. In the male spawning phase, in this form, okay, I see now. For some reason, I took it to mean there's two types of Gi, a male and a female, and each one only spawns an egg of a male or female. But no, she's trying to say it just switches between each phase. But at the end of the day, it's still a she. It's still a queen. Okay, I see what you're trying to say now. Okay, that sentence confused me because of that implication to me. So a male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies. Dead bodies. Wait, that means whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body towards the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
Then what you showed us just now was... yes, this Gi larva was the reason Ato turned into a zombie. Okay, so the queen is probably in Yagami because he was the first one she controlled. Seriously, Ato was being controlled by that thing? And any other information about the other type of queen, the female spawner? There's some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says the queen is female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. Oh, so there was a It's either the queen or the female inside of Takumi before. Okay.
Ah.
No other details, huh? I think I get the gist of it now. If we die and there's a Gi lays egging out dead bodies, and disgusting mind rapes us and turns us into zombies, throwing about bodies as they please. Talking about bodies, such obscenity. I must know more. Yeah, I think there's something about that written here. This picture shows a zombie attacking someone. It looks like the victim's getting infested too. Looks just like what's happening here. This is how the Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seedbeds the Gi queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply. People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still. That's so distasteful that I just threw up my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? Honestly, it's probably the easiest way to reproduce. The book doesn't say any more, so there's still a lot about this Gi creature you don't understand. Where did so Gaku and Darumi? It's obvious that Gaku brought it back, and that's why it's like agonizing over. But why the fuck was there a Gi in an invader base? And then they fucking brought that back. I'm trying to like figure out like they're all. Is that why they're all dead over there? The Gi infected one and then used that one to kill the others. But then I guess like pretty freshness of someone saw this was happening and just wiped out all the infected. And that's why there was like a mountain of bodies everywhere. Oh, and if the queen isn't really controlling anything herself, she's just laying the egg. So after they killed a body, they bring her body to the queen. So following that thought process, if investors like say the invader base was infected, Vestus shows up, wipes out everyone, the queen would still be alive and just scrambling about trying to figure out what to do, and then that's when Gaku and Darumi find them and bring her back. Because of that. And because she was in the male spawning phase, I don't know when she switches, she couldn't inhabit their bodies or make any like eggs inhabit their bodies because they're still alive. Okay, I understand now. That's okay. We got some useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you. But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. We started the science with the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we come through the contents of the skull again, but we found no mention of the zombie's weakness or anything, but the behavior that could be used to our advantage. I mean, just it's the same thought process, just stab through the head or cut the head off. Because from what they make the sound, if you stab through the head, you probably hit the Gi and kill it. And if you chop the head off, you separate its like tentacles from the rest of the body, and it makes it useless. Either way, just destroying the head is still the best option. We just found out why it's working, but that's still the only option. Fucking use the spike trap. That seems like the best option, to be honest. It happened that afternoon. The missed intention that we still lingering from the Gi revelation. I feel like a dangerous plan to do would be to try and grab an invader. Like, if we can grab an invader and bring it into the school, we need to just take that invader and feed it to a zombie. Because based on what they said, they need a dead body in order to lay an egg in it. But that implies that the queen's not in any of the zombies. So if we can then take a body that we don't mind, like an invader, and bring it to a zombie for them to kill it, we just need to follow the zombies because they will then take that body and bring it to the queen to mutate. Which also means that the queen has to be on the roof. Or at least, at the very least, it was on the roof before they got into the school. Having the afternoon missed attention that was still lingering from the Gi revelation.
Huh?
Like I'd say
Takumi?
Like I say that because like it has to be on the roof before for them to Chan Hiroko and Kako. Which means now it should be in the school if it's not still on the roof. So we just need to figure out exactly where and then deal with that. Gaku, who has been keeping a lookout through the openings of the spirit cage, suddenly let out a astonished cry. What? What do you want? No, it's... Wait, what? That's weird. I thought I just saw you running down the hallway. What?
Huh? Takumi?
You looked at through the opening of the bed, I saw you let out an astonished cry. I thought you turned around and said that. I thought I saw you running down the hallway. What? The hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time. I know, sheets. It's just I definitely saw him in the hallway too. He was being chased by zombie Hiroko and zombie Moko. No wait, maybe it wasn't Hiroko. Anyway, I'm not lying, I really saw it. What? So Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is still overused. The players are not going to like it. Are you eating Lumi now? Since the Lumi is gone, are you doing that? Are you doing her bit? Is that a thing? Is that I don't think it's a I have a twin. I think it's two things right now. Either I have a clone, which seems more likely. Such a sense of people ambushed me, I still don't know what they did to me. Maybe they took my DNA and made a clone. Or fucking when because like when Takumi goes back into the past, his whole body leaves, right? Like, but I think his consciousness fuses. His consciousness fuses, right? I'm trying to figure out how that works. Either his consciousness will fuse with me, or his whole being comes here. So maybe another Takumi came back in time. I'm an only child, and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yeah, everyone makes mistakes once in a while, except me, who's one big mistake. Well, who's one big walking mistake? Come on, guys. Why doesn't anyone believe me? Because he's right here. Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately. Huh? Don't think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Go on, change the shift. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat. And then Tsubasa's gonna see the Takumi like, oh shit, wait, he wasn't lying. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before a long night fell and day 29 drew to a close. Day 80.
Up and Adam troops, time to ride. Get ready for.
I just thought this, but like that announcement plays every single day. Can't we like time that and use that to our advantage? Because if the hearing is super sensitive, like really good, and based on hearing, that would mean that every single time that announcement plays, every single zombie has to go to a nearby monitor, and they're probably just like swiping up in the air towards the monitor. So they're vulnerable during that time, both in the day and night, every single time that announcement plays. Can we just time that and ambush a zombie? Like, that's what I immediately thought right now. I feel like that's like one of the best ways to get rid of them. And we know iron pipe or like something that can penetrate the skull work. So like, they're just stuck trying to swipe at that thing, just be quiet and just assassinate a zombie. Like, what? It's now day 80. We couldn't do anything except keeping an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build. Come on, how long are we gonna be traveling in fear of those zombies? We don't have a plan that works. Just take them back to the pit. Shove and keep your voice down while I cut you up and feed it to them. Just try saying that again, and don't hit women but males at their game. The hell hit someone? I didn't see the eye. Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting amongst ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling ignored. We found the reason everyone's trying to zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses. If they don't have any. What do you mean? We already know. Just attack the pet. What? We killed 3. There's something I've been wondering. Has this creature always been looking around inside the school? Yeah? That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from the outside. I've never seen any bugs like this before, and I thought it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire. Didn't the scroll say the female spawner infect the live bodies? Just one of the freaking creepy qualities enough to be the end of us. Yes, there could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know this saying, if you see one, there's 100 more. We must unleash the poison mist on them with a roach spray of some description. That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, more. Then again, do we know that for sure? Gaku, I want you to say it. I want you to admit that I already know. But at the same time, the moment you say it, you're fucking dead. I'll get send it. Hey guys. Gaku, who had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What is it? Hey, you're drenched in sweat. Everything okay? I just wanted to say... What? There's, you know... Just spit it out before I get any madder. Okay, I'll talk.
I may know something about that.
About what? Where the geek came from? Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from? Oh yeah, they found two, didn't they? Gaku, can you explain what's going on? I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Gaku, do you remember what Doomy and I found when we were at the invader base? The enemy base? Oh, when we went to the expedition, the school bus? What are you guys doing over there? We're heading back. Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. Yeah, I never even imagined that. I was like, what the fuck are you even talking about? What's up with this scene? I followed Ruby's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. It is interesting that they introduced this, and then depending on what route you go with, it either gets used or gets ignored. And that's kind of interesting. I'm just trying to figure out why it was ignored in the other route. Wait, what? I followed Ruby's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. Interesting. There were two of them. In fact, each crawling out from a different location. Ew, what are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Yeah, there were a couple of gross-looking bugs out there. Wait, bugs? Were they? Now I know those were Gi queens. They were at an enemy base, and we somehow brought them back? It can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless... Well, the truth is, Ruby and I put the Gi into bottles and brought them back with us. You did what? He pretended to go to the bathroom, but went and caught them instead. Then he hid the bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. And then the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. Gone out to run an errand and BRB for Rumi and Gaku. What the heck? Do you guys have any sense of danger at all? Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest, you won't be mad. I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went to a group peeing session. That's why we accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost at the same time? How can you be so dense? We've actually got to recover the Gi bottles we'd hidden there. You said they just now, right? You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner? Yeah, we caught two of them. Doomy took the female spawner, which we named A1. Yeah, that's what we were talking about the other day, okay. The male spawner was A2. I kept that one. That one looks cool. Now I see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess? Look at what you've done! All this because you want a stupid pet? I'm sorry, how did I know it turned out to be something so nasty? Please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my unwanted face instead. Control yourself. You need to inform Gaku we need the information Gaku has right now. Fine. You do deserve that. You okay, Gaku? Yeah, thanks. This war criminal ought to be trying to torch Chunda right now, but I'll let you at least explain yourself first. Why did you do it? You want a pet? I just wanted to keep and veer something. Something that would bring me some relief from this stupid war I never agreed to join in the first place. Trust me, you'll get it, but even so, how did things end up like this? What went wrong? You had to let us know. The A2 I've been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and I opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. So she got away from you. What did you do after that? I knew it was in hot water, so I went to tell Darumi. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, so Takumi. Yeah.
Huh?
Huh? Is that Rumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least A1's doing alright. That's what that was about. I remember now. That A1 is referring to the key, huh? You little shit. Why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away? Because she was my pet. I was always attached to her. If you found out A2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. Yeah, 100%. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies. Then why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? Wait, he had the male spawner. Yeah, the male spawner makes you into dead bodies. That's an issue? Do they know where... Do they know where the Rumi's pet went? That was A1, the female spawner. Why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew the two could be related, right? Well, assuming you were just unsure about about actors about to explain what Gi were, you had to have known by then, but you still pretended you didn't. I was just afraid that you guys would blame me. It is your fault. Quit screwing around. Hiding info to make yourself look good, but the whole world's going to hell around you.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Gaku. Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The Gi that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I knew it. Kyoshka, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue? That thing that we saw, yeah, it ran to the morgue, yeah. That called that. Huh? What is it? I thought I felt something staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshka? I did feel a presence now that you mentioned it, but it was too brief to make out. That must have been the escaped A2, the male spawner. Good grief, she just happened to be taking a walk there? Oh, duh, she's hiding in the morgue still, probably. No, it wasn't a mere coincidence. I think A2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she heads to the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby after she laid an egg in Yaku's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. Oh, she already was there, I see. Aha, so that was the origin story of Sir Yakumo becoming a zombie patient zero. As for the other three, Eito, Moku, and Eva, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after the long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of unease and acceptance. That makes a few things a lot clearer. So there was never a zombie virus in the first place, hence why Kurara was safe, because she hadn't had time to lay eggs in her yet. That's why they turned after getting bitten. The zombie outbreak was caused by a male spawning Gale Queen that Gaku to be brought back from outside. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies. Every time the zombies killed somebody, the queen laid another egg in their body. Yeah, I called that one 100%. Which introduced more zombies, who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up. Seriously, what the hell? This is all you and that second boy's fault. Now what you gonna do about it? My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi wouldn't have to do that to lay the zombie. No point crying over spilled milk, if you ask me. It's not like Gaku wanted this to happen. Yeah, he didn't want it to happen, but he did cause all this to happen. As if I'd been so nice. Like, even then, my issue is that, like, in the other timeline, this never happened. Which implies still that I think it's because Yakumo was still alive. I think that's what caused why it never happened. Because assumingly the same thing would happen on both timelines, and A2 was it? Yeah, A2 was still gone out. But since none of us were really good at, like, I guess killing or detecting people, we didn't notice it. But since Yakumo was an assassin, he probably felt the presence of the A2 and probably killed it immediately before he could lay the eggs. So I'm assuming that's why the zombie thing didn't spread. And I guess without A2 going out getting zombies or whatnot, A1 would never come out, right? I'm thinking that's the reason. I'm assuming A1's gonna come out eventually. So, but since Yagimu died because I dodged the attack and he eventually got kicked out the window and died, he didn't have a chance to stop A2 from spawning. Okay, I want to say that makes sense. As if I've been so nice. You can go cry about being lonely and wanting a super pet in front of the gravestones. But I just literally start trying to defend yourself, dude. It's way too late for that. Guys, stop it already. Gaku may have started this chain of events, so you won't solve anything by blaming him. Tsubasa. Pretty words don't fix anything either. Ain't you even the least bit mad at him? I'm just saying, having him out of any game won't get us anywhere. And he told us everything knowing full well we were going to shoot him out for it. And we spared Dot for his feelings too. Tsubasa, thank you, the absolute angel that she is. She's right, instead of fighting, we should be focusing on what we can still do. I just need to confirm something important. We know A2 got away, what we're doing is A1. Yeah, see, that's the part that bothered me. Now that you mention it, since A1's a female spawner, that means she can take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to A1, Gaku? Rumi never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room. Oh, then yeah, if they were separated from the get-go, they wouldn't know that A1 is in Rumi's room to go release her. We had to find her now. We can't let these geeks keep running around unchecked. Barely. Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Put yourself together. Right. Yeah, we're gonna try and talk that out. We finally set off for the garage to look for A1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through, but we managed to move around cautiously about an incident. The plot is just so good. I love this game. I really do. I wasn't planning on getting all endings, or I'm still gonna try to get all endings, but I'm definitely probably gonna try to get every true ending of every route. Probably gonna try that when I have that games. Second time, I'll do a work later. We finally reached his room. Okay, the indeed just fucked up all the time. Where's the ball of A1 in it? It should be somewhere here. I think the room is keeping it here. Maybe you're looking in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again. We went through the room with a fine-tooth comb, but no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find A1 anywhere. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or another. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up to search the school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. That's not good. That's awful. Oh fuck, is this the route? I was thinking too, like, what route would Takumi get like infected with a female spawner? Is this the route? Not a female spawner, but like a G. I'm starting to think this is the route in which we find out why he got infected. We woke up that day, realized we were one person short. Oh shit, where'd Shoma go?
Huh?
Where's Shoma? No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went for a walk or something. In this situation, we've been going outside more often lately to search for the missing Gi. If Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot, I might be getting worried for nothing. He better not have gotten killed and turned to a zombie. That's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see. Yeah. But our anticipation turned to dread, and Shoma's still didn't return. He's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he? Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Boy, all of you. Wait, you don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3 just in case. Got it. I'll watch your back. As you wish. We immediately transformed into Kazama, Kiyoshika, Kurawa, and I would search the first and second floors, but Takumaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would check the 3rd floor and roof. He's not here either. Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture. Yeah, we have to move around carefully too. Then allow me to use my aura to search for signs of the person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within a 13-foot radius of this aura. What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Regardless of the method, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, please. We continued our search after that, but couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. With that hope in mind, he headed to the meeting point at the halfway of the third floor. Hallway, sorry. I didn't hear yet? We continued looking around for the other team. And then suddenly we saw them running towards us with a panicked look on their faces. We're in trouble, deep trouble. Shut up, keep your voice down. You keep your voice down. What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk. Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room. Oh, truly? That's reassuring news. Yeah, so they found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. Yi-chan. Yeah, you should probably come see for yourself. The zombie. Oh. They led us to the war room where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body covered in so much blood you could tell at a glance survival was going to be impossible. Why was he on the table? It was the dead body of Shoma. So Shoma. When he first came in here, we saw him collapse on the floor with blood all over, but he was still breathing. Did he say anything? Yeah, we got his last words too. Just before he gasped his last, Shoma said, I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up. Now I'm sad. He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. And as he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room, but his injuries he sustained were fatal.
Just before he died, he said, everyone, please live on.
Fucking love Shoma, but he gets shut on too much. That's what her last words. The dumb bastard was just trying to help us. Damn it. This may have given us a chance to end things. Yeah, I was thinking we'd get invaded, but I guess we could use Shoma. Because now that we have a body, if we give him to the zombies will just bring it to the queen.
Huh?
How do you mean? The zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for the queen, the Guild Queen A2, right? In other words, if the queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense? It does. There's no need to keep making spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists. Precisely. So the only way to end it is to kill A2. Sounds logical, but how? We'll lure her to us, using Shoma's corpse as bait. Using our friend's body to lure out the parasite that was killing all the zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Carl's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. She's correct. I had the same thought, but not with a fucking body of Shoma. Shoma's last wish was to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death, by killing the Gi and living on. She was right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we die now. Powers rallying infinitely strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We would lure A2 out using Shoma's body, and while she was laying her eggs in it, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. We were about to retrieve some tools from the garage and finish building the trap in about an hour. How small did that need to be?
Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
Alpha 2, I don't know why I'm saying A. We head ourselves to the site and quietly watched over Shoma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the key like this?
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone, quiet! Look, she's here.
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Okay, yeah, they are pretty big, yeah. For some reason, I thought they'd be smaller than that.
Kaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep, that's her all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Tsubasa was staring hard at A2, her hand trembling from nerves, but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the geese stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it.
stopped her in her tracks.
Okay, but quickly go up and stab
Hell of a
it.
job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away.
She got away. We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor and net and all, but something was wrong. Wait, where'd she go? We looked around under the net, but we couldn't find the gi anywhere. What the fuck? How big? She was so huge. What do you mean? Hey, we started to get trapped inside, didn't we? Then where the hell is it now? No, did I miss? I was sure I got her. But now, I messed up our only chance. It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa, right guys? Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We all saw a net come down over the gi. I remember what Gaku had mentioned previously and gasped in realization. The A2 had been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she had dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. So I was just playing dead right now, hiding. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done this on purpose? When A2 escaped from the bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let her guard down, right? Oh yeah, what are you getting at? If she was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle... Oh, I get it. You think the gi may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait. I'm just guessing here. But she might have already known how to escape from the net and done all this to the four of us. That sounds like a stretch. A mere insect wouldn't have that level of intelligence. It is likely as Kyoshika's suddenly growing fur. Am I loyal to an insect to you? I will Kurawa on this. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that. Right, yeah, I'm probably overthinking this. Sorry for making things weird, forget what I said. Although I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. This creature we were dealing with was so out of this world, the way she acted like she knew what we were up to. Were we really up against a mere bug? Or was it something more complex than we'd imagined? Uneasiness clung to my mind. Despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. Oh, so it's literally just escaped. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With A2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might turn into a zombie. We stared dazedly as Shoma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with A1, A2 or the zombies. Because of that, days just ended on a hollow, empty note. Shit.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Warning. Serious cheering announcement with the slight contrast to that heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything. Morning, Takumi. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh?
Huh?
Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about. I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died? Graves? Yeah, Evo has a grave marker, but none of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even use Shoma's body as bait. Yeah, we shouldn't be in too much danger if we're only going to the schoolyard. Count me in for that. Some grave markers are the least we can do. Can I join you? I know I have to know right to, all things considered, but I want to apologize to them. Of course, let's all do it together. Tsubasa, thank you, really. I'll accompany you as well. The safety in numbers, after all. True enough, but then what are you peasants waiting for? Okay. We'll get going once everyone's ready. We worked together to place grave markers for all our fallen friends, place some flowers we had picked in front of them. Everyone felt silent for a while after that.
The weather is so... fine, isn't it?
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
I am in full agreement.
Hello? Hi. What the fuck? Why do you always show up? It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it for the moment. There he was, standing in the mist like he belonged here.
What?
I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? How did they keep getting by the alarms? Your Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. Another commander? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? My head's soaring in confusion. I couldn't say a word. I'm wondering if the reason the alarm doesn't go off for him is if, like, he's in the system somehow. Like, if it's not gonna count an alarm of someone that's authorized to be here. So I'm like, what if for some reason or another, he's in the system, and then he, like, left the school and joined the invaders, and he's still in the system. I'm wondering if that's why he can just walk in and he's not being, like, alarmed or anything. But he can fly past the fire, and then he's not getting alarmed. Help me, get away from him. Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did the enemy get in without triggering the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames. You're here by yourself? Don't you guys usually bring us a heap of bunch of minions with you? I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. What do you mean? What are you trying to say? I really wish to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What's with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we face. And why is he and Zenta always show up in the other timelines, not the original one? Why didn't they show up in the original timeline? What now? Can anyone talk sense to this old guy for us? Don't be stupid. Does he stand like the sort of enemy who would be open to discussion? Nah, we'll just have to fight him. Hell yeah, I'm readier than ever before. Come on, get some. Let's talk to me. Defensive battles upon us. The school must be protected. Right, let's do this. I'm gonna skip this fight too. Besides, pretty sure you can't win anyway. The first fight with this guy is always unwinnable, and then he fucks off at this fight later. Doesn't be matter. Yes.
Not bad at all.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
He packs a punch, I'll give him that. But why aren't any of our attacks working on him?
Maybe that's his ability. It's probably what got him through the wall of fire, too.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
So this is it then.
I get this all about. He detransformed. Why?
Yeah.
Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. No, hold on. Huh? What's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by the dignified conduct of this line of a man standing before us. Same line. What are you fighting for? That came out of nowhere. Are you playing 20 questions now? I'm back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? To make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Do they come back? I know, he said the same thing, but now I'm thinking, is he implying they come back from the dead too? You're not compared to cannon fodder. So that's what you heard thing. Yeah, so that right. Shut up and cut the chase already. You trying to tell us to surrender? If we do, we'll be all be killed, won't we? I doubt Bastions will let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Huh? Yeah! Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. Doesn't matter. Oh, we're getting beheaded again, huh? Doesn't matter if the zombies invade us. We're a vision lurch. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurl the hell ahead, it realized what happened to me. I've been beheaded.
Sir Takumi!
Why does this guy chop my head off every single time? What's up with you? I heard Kirishika's voice in the distance, and then my vision turned red. Then from red to black. The whole world is enveloped in darkness. He does not care. Like, I can kill you whenever I want to. So time skip, right? Because yeah, I'm gonna be dead for like a week or something, right? Yeah. Yeah. Get to the end there. Come on, guys. Yep. Keep it going. 94. Jesus. 6 days left. After a long time in persistent darkness, finally I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it had been bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it was suddenly eased off. Alright, everyone's still here. I was gonna be afraid when I wake up when like 3 or 4 people was gone. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. My body hurts. So Takumi, are you awake now?
Huh?
You bastard, you're finally up. You feeling okay? Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
Is this supposed to be the Kyoshika route? What happened to me? Your confusion is quite understandable considering how you've been out for nearly a week. A week? The old man sliced their head off all of a sudden. We took you to the rubber medic as quickly as we could, but the zombie found us. The revival was cut short halfway through as a result. Your physical injuries were already healed, but we had no idea if you were ever going to wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
Oh, thanks for helping me out there. But what happened with the doctor guy? After cutting off your head, he just left. He said he'd be back soon. And he was. Yesterday was hell of a nasty day. What? Yesterday? Doctor attacked the school and we managed to hold him back somehow, but then that bastard bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him. Luckily for us, there was some internal discord going on. We couldn't have beaten them both together. They decided to fight each other instead of us, but the real problem started after that. Vetch just killed Daksha and absorbed his cryptoglobin. She was beaten down hard. She was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. That's where we are right now. Okay, I'm just glad everyone's safe. Indeed, other than that, we're doing quite alright. We made 0 progress or anything else, not capturing the gi or clearing out the wandering zombies. Finding up a foolproof way to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for gi right now. That's what I'd probably say. The missiles are launched on day 100 anyway. That's true. If only there was some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Can you build something like that, Tsubasa? I can try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. There's no easy way to suppress the superhuman speed or strength at the wall. But we'll never know unless we try, right? I'll think it's something. Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks. I'll help. Just tell me what to do, Tsubasa. What? Really? Okay then. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lay down for a little while longer. I'll be fine. Don't need to do something. Sit your ass down. The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest. So Takumaru speaks truth. You may even use my dye as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable. Okay. I'll rest like you all want me to. He's like, oh shit, really? Yeah, okay, I'll totally fuck down. So you will be needing my dyes. I didn't offer, and a true warrior never goes back on her word. But let me purify my body first. No, I'm just going to go back to sleep quietly. I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber. Sleep beckoned, and unable to resist its alluring call, I gave myself over to it. Alright. Good thing we get to the end. About an hour, I gotta leave anyway, so that works out.
Troops, it's time to...
Whoa. The next morning I woke up to sight Tsubasa tinkering with some few devices on Gaku right next to her. Morning, is you okay? Oh, morning, Takumi.
Yeah.
You awake? You guys are up early, or have you been working all night? Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I can't think of any material or structure that sounds strong enough to resist their strength. Just so you know, Subasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard time she had to go through. I get it, I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa. Oh, come on, you know I don't mind the one bit. Stop being so formal. But, forget that, throw some ideas out for me. Talk to me, we're kind of dead end here. Ideas. Tsubasa said just now, couldn't think of any good way to suppress the zombies. If suppression's a no-go, maybe we could try something else. How about a device that attracts zombies? Attract them into the fucking pit and rip them to Ato. Why don't we just stop at that? Attract them? Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but to survive into day 100, right? Then how about something that reduces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot? Now that's just ridiculous. Of course, that can totally work. I mean, I'm working the garage, technically. Why did I think of that? Our goal is just to run away from them, right? Huh? Yikes, this whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. I got a fancy talking to me, coming up with a fantastic idea just like that. Just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all. That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference. Sorry, Gaku. He's trying so hard, but yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Well, I might get cracking. If I can just find the best frequency for learning them out and track some adjustments, make some adjustments, is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me. It's nothing really. Fly will get you nowhere with me. The hell, man? What's up, Gaku? Does he say something? Huh? No, nothing. I'll help you with that device. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Alright, here goes nothing. I'm trying to get ready by tonight, and you have just been soda. He is just Katsumichi soda now, unfortunately. That night when I didn't barely fall asleep, I was jolt awake by a loud blaring sound. What's that? Gaku, I told you not to press that. Sorry. What's that racket? You trying to track the zombie event down to the miles? Turn it off now. If I disconnect this part, the sound stopped. Yeah, but Gaku, you're trying to fuck up. Four zombies barge into the room in single file. Shit, they're already here. Let's see how they like to take the of a power saw blade. No, I won't let history repeat itself. What? Hey, talk to me. What are you talking about? What? I shot Takuma away and charged towards the zombies at full speed. What? What are you doing? I collided into the one in the front line loco with all my strength. Luckily, that created a domino effect and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. One other down. I kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. This should be far enough. Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hallway without a single zombie in sight. Where did everyone go? He scattered in the escape, and now I had no idea where the others were. I was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
You goddamn freaks in nature!
That sounded like Takamaru. There's a sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. Is he fighting the zombies? I remember he had the power saw with him when he ran off. But even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could to the cafeteria.
You think you can beat me? Huh?
Shit, what a fucking man.
Takimaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Was that Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
But then you'll...
I got this with me. That's more than enough. But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
Yeah. Don't think. Decide. Every single second could be fatal. Am I gonna get short here? We're making it sound like there's a choice coming up. Don't you dare die on me, Takemaru. What?
Don't you dare die on me, Takemaru.
I hit B instead of A because it skipped it.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Takemaru Yakushiji. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
Oh, he's fucking dead. God damn it. That was the last thing I heard Takemaru say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I've used to turn around so my all weren't waving. Subasa's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save it. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I tried to upstairs without pausing in step. Just pausing in my moors. I ran and ran. I just kept running. You getting killed already? When I finally reached my destination, hit. Whoa! I was greeted by the worst possible scenario.
What?
Not again. You probably shouldn't have turned your back on her. The zombie's hand had gouged right through Subasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from the wound, staining the floor beneath her. What's that? What is this? I didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Run!
At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Takumi, run. It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. Shit. She got such a brutal death. God. Tsubasa's body crumbled like a puppet that had its strings cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa just died right in front of me. I just realized the flame in her heart also just vanished. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma wanting to erupt. Damn you zombies! Damn you, Gi! I clenched my shaking fist so tightly I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
Takumi, wait! Do not be so reckless. Kawa and Kyoshika ran around and each grabbed one of my arms from behind. Let go of me! She was... Calm down. It's already too late for her. It will be next if you don't run before Yoko notices us. You can see that, can't you? Kawa's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Kawa and Kyoshika would be dragged to my reckless fight. Sorry, you're right. Glad I got through to you. Now let's go. And now she's gonna turn into a zombie too. Takemaru told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. The three of us head to the cafeteria to help Takemaru after that. Is he dead? Yeah, he's fucking dead. Shit. All that raid us there was another terrible sight. There was no more Takemaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. They tore him apart? Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. They didn't even try and preserve him, they just got rid of him. The barricaded garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities inside to ship to locations. Where'd Gaku go? We created a new rule that we would always move around in class armor since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. I retrieved the zombie loading device that Tsubasa had created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment. Takemaru's been... No, you're kidding me, right? A lot of shit's happening because Gaku keeps doing shit, and that's unfortunate. It's finally down to the four of us. Wait, what did you just say? Did Tsubasa manage to get away? She's just hiding somewhere out there, right? Do you know where she is? We gotta go get her. Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me. Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it. No way. This isn't funny. Hey! I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but I was already too late. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry, but I just got there in time. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Stop apologizing. That's not gonna bring her back. Tsubasa. Tsubasa!
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
Why are you still alive and Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude. Said Gaku, this is enough out of you. It was not easy for Sir Takumi either. It's okay. I understand how he's feeling. When I lost Nozomi, I was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there's been someone I could yell at back then, I would have done the exact thing that Gaku's doing now. So I couldn't bring myself to stop him. You understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I heard in my life. What do you think you understand? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn it! Damn it! Damn you! I simply stood there silently until Gaku's enraged, venting. Shit! Both of these routes don't lead to anything good. Morning came, the night again, but the moon in the rec room remained in the doldrums. Hey, this might be an unpopular opinion, but fuck killing Eito. Killing him leads to the worst fucking ending. The worst round spawn from killing Eito. Why does killing him trigger this shit?
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gaku had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday. Leave him be. He's not coming back to us anytime soon. We ought to focus on what we can do to survive the next 4 days. Kawawa.
Huh?
It's just like Kawawa says. As hard as it may sound, our friend's sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
Did you read any means necessary? I'd rather be a sword than a shield, because that means my Hojimanji sword and I can finally keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're way too niche to be understood. Huh. They were so normal that I couldn't help but laugh slip out. It was just pointless banter like always, but it's uplifting me in this dire situation for some reason. I can't believe you still can laugh. Gaku bursted and glared at me. But it's so nice to be able to just sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead, like that kind-hearted Tsubasa, and here you are laughing like nothing's happening. Who the hell do you think you are? Gaku, really shut up.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
Yeah, seriously, shut the fuck up, dude. What? I've had up to here of you as well. You're testing my patience to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies might not have attacked the garage if we did not make that loud noise at the device? I was just trying to help Tsubasa. Yeah, I got her killed. Enough of your excuses. You're the one who brought the geek creatures to school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that? But, Jirumi, now you're using the dead as an excuse? Downright despicable. Let me make something clear. If it had been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like it's Takumi's fault and... Girl, that's enough. You basically killed Tsubasa yourself. I didn't. That wasn't what... You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa? 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 Tsubasa! 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 Tsubasa!
Whoa.
Tsubasa! Tsubasa! Tsubasa!
And it wasn't expecting to delete the text box. That was kind of creepy.
No!
Oh, he didn't kill himself now. Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room. Seriously, what's his problem? He can't be out there by himself. We have to go help him. Oh, Tsubasa's gonna kill him. That would be so fucked if that's how he dies. Stop yelling, Gaku. You're gonna check out the zombies. Takumi, look up ahead. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Oh, that thing tore him apart. So it's like I think he could reform into a zombie. Shoot, they couldn't have picked the worst timing. No, talking about Tsubasa too? Tsubasa, is that you? Oh, he's gonna do the same thing. No, it's not Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa?
Oh.
You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
Oh, you are so fucking dead. And why is Gaku like a fucking dog right now? Why is the one that Moko's doing right now?
No, Gaku, come back!
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa!
Wait a minute, I think I haven't never finished the game. It's still on the channel. It's like really early because I said I never finished it. But then when I see Digimon Survive, there's one character in there that does die pretty early. And I stopped playing the game like right after he died because I couldn't get used to the narrative or like how slow something about it just felt off to me. I just couldn't get into it. But yeah, it seems the same way. You get torn apart the same way, huh?
I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
And Madness takes him.
Sir Gaku!
Yep. Tsubasa bit down Gaku's neck and tore out a huge chunk of flesh. Blood splatters from out the wound. Gaku collapsed in a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. We watched our foreign friend get torn to shreds right before our eyes. Despite the many times I had seen it before, it's still too shocking and my mind blanked out. Takumi, Kyoshka, let's get away before they detect us. Yeah, let's get away. Kara's calm words pulled me back into reality somehow. There was no time to be shocked. We had to leave behind. Oh. They did not get. Oh no, they know it's us. What shall we do now? Leave the school? Go to the pit? What the fuck you mean? First of all, we have to stay. Have to stay? Just run for it. What? Kara tripped and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato off. Of course she did. Kara, are you alright?
Where's my mask?
You do this every time you're about to die. You need to stop. Tatsukumi, take the car and run as fast as you can. I'll buy you some time. Kyoshka, you can't. We do not have the time to stand around debating this. Go. The determined glance in Kyoshka's eyes broke in no argument. I nodded and did as I was told. Kara, can you stand? We have to run. Yeah. Come at me, foul zombies. I'm right here. I'll slice and dice you and turn you into mincemeat. We bolted as Kyoshka blustered against the zombies in the background. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the vegan Kara along. Well, that didn't last long. I'm so scared. Damn, where did it get here? I got worried for Kyoshka for a split second, then realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anything else. We're getting to do this together, Kara. Don't let go of my hand. Left to right, left to right, left to right. Left to right, left to right. Going left, fuck it, tied. Don't care. Alright, zombie eater. Zombie eater, so. Oh man, I can get to the circle first.
Can still fight.
I wholeheartedly thought I could get in the circle first. Should have played it safe and hid. So zombie emo shows up behind. I keep running until I can get around the corner. And I immediately hide. Why you go to the window? This is the worst spot. You should have been down. What? As long as we managed to check out the Brazilian zombies and flee to the roof. But there we saw. Why were you on the roof? Kyoshka, who seemed to be losing her struggle against zombie Takamaru. Kyoshka! Don't come any closer, get away.
No! Kyoshka!
Kara moved before I could even react. Kara, who should have been weakened by those lots of mats, leapt out from beside me. Oh shit.
What?
She threw herself in front of Kyoshka. Because of that, Takuma's arm punched through Kara's body instead. A brief pause later, fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurata! No! No!
My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged towards Sakamaru with a frenzied cry and kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed from the ground of the roof. I tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takamaru off the roof and turned around.
Lady Kurata! Lady Kurata! Don't try to speak. You are bleeding heavily. Lady Kurata! Why did you do that? Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living? We must take her to the Revive-O-Matic!
You... live.
Lady Kurata? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived. Lady Kurata, why aren't you saying anything?
Kyoshika's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. It was clear he wouldn't be able to bring Kara back because plot only allows Takumi to come back and no one else for some fucking reason. That's why I said nothing and simply watched over her during her final moments. Kyoshika held Kara's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swelling within me. We stayed in the booth for the longest time, and around the time Kyoshika's loudest cry died down to muffled swabs, something flashed across my corner of my eyes. Isn't that... Oh, fuck. It was a familiar-looking bottle rolling around the ground in the wind. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen at Gaku before. He kept his, so this one had to be the one Doruri was keeping, A1 in, so it was here all along. But the bottle was empty. Second Geek Queen had already escaped then. A1 was a female spawn in the princess's live bodies, right? There wasn't much info about this one, but I doubt she was anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line thought had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I found the reason behind the zombies or caught the other escaped Gi, none that would bring my dead friends back to life. Kyoshika and I were the only ones left. It was too late to do anything now. Damn. Day 97. Day 99. Kyoshika and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kara's death. But that didn't change the fact that we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Oh boy. Then the trio blared loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
What could the two of us do on our own? But it wasn't like you could escape either. Let's go, Kyoshika. This will be our final battle. It certainly will. We decided to move out directly by going to the war room to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there.
It's finally time to settle things with Veshness once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious, as vengeance for those who departed before us.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
I beamed that Kyoshka so that she went pure and easy. She's mount back in response. I can't save you. 438. I probably wants to do this fight with just the two of us. And made to the point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeat Vechness, if we could even do that. I need all the mental energy I can to focus on the enemy at hand. You know what? Fuck it, let's do this. It's just the two of us. I never upgrade much of a skip. Never mind, I don't have a choice. It's not letting me skip the fight. I have to do it. Okay. Alright, game. I see you. What the?
Say when.
Oh, I gotta just
Onward.
barely use what I have with me, huh? Okay, so we just gotta. I feel like what I actually do is just subs and offensive.
This should hinder them.
Let's do this. Time to use it.
I feel like this is what I end up doing, really. And then
Leave it to me.
this way I can try and like deal with them from afar.
Yeah.
They won't get in. Realistically, no, they shouldn't be able to get in. He might though.
Let's go.
You hit for 5.
My turn.
Just move over to the side here. You can't get close enough to attack anyone.
Onward.
No, I just extra can't hit anyone, huh?
On guard.
Honestly, I should focus more on trying to survive this fight than I should focus on like doing something like saving the barrier.
Let's put this to use. Leave it to me. Nen! Let us begin. Flash! I've got you!
Let's go. There! Oh, ready when you are. This should do it.
Yeah, you can have both buttons here.
Onward.
You can't hit Kyoshka if she moves, right? No.
2 arms! Hiya!
That's fine.
Leave it to me.
Oh, you actually killed too.
Here we go. Not bad.
Just that support each other last year.
Onward.
We can do this.
I shall rise to the challenge! Hiya! Let us begin.
Do it again.
Hiya! I've got you!
Okay, well,
My turn.
then by that
I've
logic,
got this.
it's only 4, right?
Good to go.
Then you just spring trap and kill him.
Let's go. Here. Got it.
2 arms! Power flows through me. Leave it to me.
We can do this.
I shall rise to the challenge! Yeah!
What? Oh, shit.
Onward.
There's one more over there. That ain't good.
Hiya! Let us begin.
Oh, I can't get to you. I actually can't get to you. Like, that's over, sure. Go ahead and small ones,
Onward.
that's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Leave it to me.
I could use a Jody potion, I know,
Yeah.
but I'm not going to. I'm trying to save everything I
I've
have
got
when
this.
Vecna shows up.
Show your fighting spirit!
I'm on it. Yeah!
Okay, so no more seems to be spawning.
Two arms! Flash!
Go you.
Let us begin.
Go
Hiya!
you. You're not gonna reach, so you're fine.
Here we go.
I can show you anyway.
Here!
Okay.
Onward! Power flows through me.
Just gonna use the voltage to just
Leave it
bump
to
everyone
me.
up.
We can do this!
I shall rise to the challenge! Nin nin!
I still, like, I don't think I had time to give her that skill that buffs her when she's almost dead. I realize that now.
Let's do this! There!
No, easy.
That's...
She walked in like she owned the place when I saw my quiet race. He went in and cut the glove inside my body was spun to her as she appeared. Then she started my phone bus while we stood outdoors.
Just two? Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully.
She kills us, goes inside school, sees the zombie, is like, wait, what the fuck was all this?
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all. Bow down!
Oh, is it just those four? Oh, this is entirely more possible then. So I keep her back, deal with them, and then... Yeah, she can't fly or anything.
Say when! Time to use it.
Yeah, that alone way fucks her over.
Good to go. This should do it.
I imagine I
My
can't
turn.
go over there normally,
Say
so I'm
when.
gonna do this now.
Time to use it. Ready when you are. Ha! Say when. Take that! All right, here we go. Gotta push it.
Let us begin.
Ready when you are.
Fucking spring travel over here and steal you too.
My turn. There. Let's go. Yeah. Got it.
Alright. So I got save, even though I'm pretty sure doing this doesn't do anything. But I gotta save anyway. Can you
Onward.
hit that from here? Yes.
Banzai! Let us begin.
Which also means I just need to block
This should
off your
hinder
movement.
them.
Yeah, now you can't hit it.
Onward! Two arms! Let's put this to use. Onward! Nin nin! Leave it to me. Hiya!
Now I can just hit it from
Onward.
over here.
Flash!
Not take anything from you. Alright, cool. I lied. I can tell 100% get hit by you still. And it stuns. Whoa, whoa, wow.
Ready when you are.
Ready to get fucked, huh?
I've got this. Ha! Let's go.
Kind of like
Take this.
figure out how to
Let's
deal
do
with
this.
her, because otherwise she can decide.
I've got this. Take this.
I can't use impact stab. Wait, what?
Not bad for just two warriors.
Oh, like if I get close enough
Let
with
me
impact
see how
stab,
long you
she'll
can
like
last.
she'll start countering me, and then I don't have enough to just survive it. Why? Okay, but why though?
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Now that these transform, Vexus look entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. To be honest, two of us were at absolute limit, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Sir Takumi! How shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
I ripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was a zombie learning device that Tsubasa had made. Are we gonna like activate it, throw at her, and the zombie just consume her? This was the only strategy I could think of that could take down Vestiges, but had grown much stronger, absorbing the blood of our comrades. Of her comrades, sorry.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly and allow me to consume you whole. What's that sound?
Sir Takumi! Are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
I tossed the bite in Vestige's general direction before long.
What are you? Dead invaders? You foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight!
Oh.
What? My attacks have no effect on them.
Oh shit.
Stop! Stop!
Ugh!
Accursed beasts! Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed!
That's fucking wild.
Stop! Stop!
Wow, it's a wild image to see. Vestiges died in the most pathetic ways. Like, she's some great, powerful being, but like, besides the very first fight you end her in the original bout, every other way she's died has been like the most pathetic and saddest way. Killed by poison, or killed by zombies. Like, you have no great way of dying besides that first fight. You defeated Vestiges, but in a way that let the bad taste in our mouths. After the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they had completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish counts. They managed to beat Vestiges somehow. While I have mixed feelings about the method, it is still a victory of humanity. I must survive the final remaining day for Lady Koala. Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We dragged our bound, worn bodies back to the rec room. Can't save. Yeah, we had to return, even if we were the only two left to the artificial satellite in the sky. Day 100.
Troops! At long last, the...
At long last, we made it to day 100. How strange. Doesn't it feel like you've reached the final day? Okay, let's see how this bout ends before I go to work. I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to the school. We survived. Indeed we have, and once we return safely, there's something I must do. Oh, what's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? I wish we built everyone's grades properly this time. That's a great idea. I hope too. Really? I'll take that as a promise. Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're gonna do. That should make things go faster. Yes, to begin with, the Hojo Soy and I will. We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while we waited for time to pass. And then it finally happened. Someone sign, Kyoshika. Let's get moving. Indeed, to the schoolyard we go. Maybe we should have done that first. Oh, we're doing this again? We walked as quietly as we could to our destination, but fate has not been the fate has not done antagonizing us yet. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they'd been lying in wait for us. What? Why now? After everything we've gone through to reach this day, we cannot let them catch us now. We must shake them off, Satakami. Yeah, let's go. I also know there's no zombie Gaku. I just realized that. Was not worth trying to zombie guys? You just actually tore him apart? So they tore apart Gaku and Veshness. They said they did the same for Takamaru, but I guess they didn't. Must have went to the zombie, aren't I? It was a bad decision, wasn't it? What? Wait, why was I hearing the heartbeat on that sound too? What? Okay, so that's the end of the hall. I guess I was hearing Moko getting closer. I'm waiting for something to hide behind. Was not ready for that. He turned around so fucking quick. He turned around so blindly quick. Good thing they had to touch Takumi, not Kyoshka. Well, what? What the fuck? I guess I'm supposed to follow her? Don't touch her, so I'm pretty sure that ends the game over. Oh wow! Thank God that like sucks me in. I was spamming A. Jeez, that one was actually close. I was spamming A to try and get somewhere. My sides hurt. We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombie attacks. But we should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod. Yes. But we were still trying to catch our breaths, yet a normal sight caught my eye. There were several huge cannons shining from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
You know, I also realized ever since the zombies showed up, I don't think the zombie boy showed up. The Undying Flame boy, he didn't show up once. Why did he not just show up at all?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Yeah. Where's the escape pod? There should be one at a time. It was just then the announcement rang out all around us.
An Omni...
Yeah!
That's...
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
I mean, that shouldn't alert the zombies since it's all around the inside and outside the school.
Huh?
That must be the escape pod. This was what would take us to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. So Takumi, don't just stand there staring, you must go now.
Right, of
course. Let's go home.
We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run towards the escape pod, of course. Yeah, there's no Gaku. Why is he just not there?
What?
Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way here? Couldn't believe the sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed towards us at alarming speed. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind to overdrive. Even if we got to the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. But what else could we do? Think. What am I supposed to do here? Okay. Am I gonna stay behind while Kyoshika goes? Get in the pod, stay and fight the zombies? I think that's what we do, right? Kyoshika gets in the pod and I stay and fight the zombies. At least I can time travel to a different timeline. She needs to get away. But I feel like if I choose this option, she's gonna stay and fight with me. But I feel like if I get in the pod, then she's gonna stay out here and fight the zombies. So I'll see what staying and fighting the zombies does. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies, even if I had to do it all on my own. I had to at least find a way to get Kyoshika onto the escape pod while they were distracted too. I would grab my hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around to face what was coming. I charged headlong to the storm of approaching zombies. Oh.
Take this!
I kinda thought she was gonna come with me to fight them together. This is sadder.
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Stay where you are, Kyoshika! Escape by yourself!
What are you?
Just go, please! You have to escape, and live, for my sake!
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and...
Oh. I didn't think she was actually gonna stay under.
Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
Damn. At least one of us got to live though. Well, the escape pods with Kyoshika inside became smaller and smaller as they launched into the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body and I collapsed to the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here along with them. I would at least keep fighting. I'd rather get incinerated by the fires and get torn apart and then incinerated. I'm just saying, dude. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and it got over with. No. That'd be awfully painful. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. What? Not just that.
Whoa!
What? They grabbed hold of me forcibly and started dragging me somewhere.
Hey! Let go! Where are you taking me?
What the fuck is happening? Oh, fuck! That's right, no! The 81 got out, so she can now lay an egg for a living body. This is how he gets possessed then, right? So the slasher route, but he's killing everyone, it's cause of this. So this happens first, and then he goes back in time, and then does that. Is that what's happening? I tried to free myself, but none of them are budging. Realizing that the resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. Because now they have a living body now. Oh, they had a living body of Veshness. Why did they eat her? The 6 zombies drowned me to the classroom on the 2nd floor, where they tied me down to the table.
What the? Let me go. What are you trying to do?
Oh, the finger's on my open soul. Wait, is that not like a hole in my chest? Is that like glass or something? This didn't make any sense. I would have rather they just devoured me. This with weird sense of peppers they were showing filled me with terrible sense of dread. Yep. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. I remember seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a Gi larvae, it looked like a slightly different version of the A2 queen.
Of course, the Alpha 1 that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
Alpha 1 was a female spawner that parasited live bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do?
No, stay away from me! Stay away! Stay away! Ah!
I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slid it inside. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Just then, my head nearly split apart with an excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
What? What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one of you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see... I was gonna wonder, did they cancel the missile sequence or something? I'm guessing, since if she took control of his brain, maybe she has access to his memories or something. So maybe she used that to travel to a different timeline, and that's what causes the slasher out. Because she takes his body and then teleports over there. It goes to that timeline, thinking she'll escape the destruction. I'm still calling the Ghost Boy Shion until Shion the Ghost Boy until his name gets introduced. But like maybe over there, she thought she would survive, not knowing it would just be her data that survives, and cause the slasher about to actually occur. That's what I'm thinking was the plan. They probably didn't know about the missile launch until after she already invaded Tagumi's brain and then learned about it. Okay. Oh, this is still part of the slasher about. History repeating. Huh. I guess it's considered history repeating because she's gonna just travel back in time. It's sad. There's just not much traffic. I can see what the other route would do, which I'm pretty sure just kills Kyoshika. I'm pretty sure if I get in the pod, she's... Because I guess the idea is like, oh, they tore him apart, so of course they can't reanimate him. But they said they tore apart Takamaru instead of reanimating him, so that's not an excuse. It wasn't even rough a thought. Because if we want to survive, we have to get into the escape pod. We might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we get there quickly enough. I already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
It got near to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I merely pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... Excruciating pain spread across my foot. When I turned around, I saw the zombie Takamaru had grabbed onto it and was holding back with its incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it. Oh shit!
Sir Takumi!
My attack continued crushing my foot. The pain was making me lose consciousness, but I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely. As I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that, she sacrificed herself.
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out of the pod entrance, pounced on Takamaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbed onto her instead. I stretched my hands out to pull her away, but... What?
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands as she fell back down to the ground along Takamaru. Oh, why are they eating her alive though? What? Fuck.
No! Stop! Stop!
The zombies descended Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
That's not fair. Oh, I was just gonna say it. Go, said Takumi. I can't just leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming. I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I lost all sentience in my lower body. Move. Hurry up and move.
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
Hey, he said her name the way I always have. That's fucked. Why do they want to just possess her too? Why they eat her? Did they know that Takumi can go back in time? Why would they know that? Because that's the only way I can think of why they decided to let him live enough to get possessed as a living body, as opposed to just having her die. That's kind of fucked. Slash about Kyoshika's last wish. Well, shit. That sucked. So I'm guessing, yeah, this is what caused that. This about happens first. He gets possessed, and then he goes back in time again over here. Or it's, I guess in the beginning of the slash about, rather, he gets possessed, and that's why he was feeling weird about that. So down here, he was always possessed when he came back onto this route, I'm guessing. Probably maybe even after killing Eito, or before leaving the school, he was already possessed. What if I say no, though? Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking. And then, from then on, as the killer, he woke up the killer and started killing people, I'm guessing. Yeah, because by here, like Kyoko said, he was the one that was attacking he was the one attacking Kyoko. but the visitor knocked him away and was trying to protect her. Just don't know what happened to the visitor after that. But then I guess if you what was it? Slasher route. Yeah, if you dodge the attack, that leads to that weird free time route that I never finished. I might do that. I might go back and might do that on a different day. I just finish the round, see where that goes. But then if you dodge the attack, because on this route he falls in the fire and dies, the visitor. But then someone else drugs Takumi. I want to assume whoever drugged him got rid. They drugged him and it got rid of the the gi inside his head, because the gi queen is the one that's in his head. But if that doesn't happen and doesn't drug him and get rid of it somehow, then this route happens when you kick the attacker, get away, and the gi queen stays alive and Takumi, and not start killing everyone off as the attacker. Between jumping out the window and then causing more deaths as the slasher, or dodging the attack in which Yakumu gets killed, and he can eventually inadvertently kill the parasites before it starts possessing everyone's body. That's what I'm guessing is what caused the order of events. This game is so good, man. Jeez. So I think my next route, if I go back, it might be to finish up this free time as Palooza route over here. Either I finish that, or I go back here and see what happens if I don't leave the school. One of those two things, I'll probably just go back and do this, because it's finishing this route will completely finish up here, because I did every other choice. So I'll probably just finish up the free time Palooza up here, and then go back, do what happens if I say no, do whatever that route is, and whatever falls up from there. Then after that, I think I'm gonna try and see what happens when I go to second to last Defense Academy. Do that, save that, and do that route, and then do the same thing, go back, do the other stuff, and so on and so forth, and just continue from there. I think that's the plan right now. My mind might change when I come back from work, I don't know. I still have like 12 hours of work to figure out what I'm gonna do. Well, until then, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time.